I'm gonna pause the music because otherwise I get fucking reverb. Pause the music because otherwise I get fucking reverb. Pause the music because otherwise I get fucking. I don't want to pause me. It's repeating the voices. Okay, hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I'm getting overstimulated. Help! Hold on. Hold on. I know why. I didn't shut the door. That's why. This is the middle of the room. Hold on. I gotta smoosh it around. Maybe it's the reverb that's really bad. That's my old chair. Okay, I think it's a little bit better. Yeah, the echo's not that bad. Yeah, I left the door open. I was like, what the fuck? Why is it so loud? Why is it so loud? Ah! Fox mating sounds. What kind of fucking sex are you listening to, you fucking weirdo? Fucking dumb bitch. Chat. Face reveal. Just kidding. I'm not a freakazoid. Hello! Hello! How are you doing? Yeah, everything seems fine. Yeah, I think I'm getting cooked, chat. Nice! 50% of audience lost. I do think it's around about 50%, if I had to guess. The mic's way better now. I think it's really sensitive to the echo. There was an ara. Oh man, why you fucking doing ara's first 30 seconds of stream on a puke? Ow! Ow! Ara would be 500k. Honestly, based. 500k, more like a million. I should redeem one as well. Mods, pinch their balls and inject hot sugar into their veins. Hi, Ashma, what's up? Smoke check. Which means we can start Gamba. Yeah, I guess with 1 mil it would be kind of like Gamba-y, because it's like, you wouldn't really earn 1 mil outside of that. You'd have to be saving up some serious dosh. Okay, fine!
Smug check, how are you smug levels today?
Like a 4 out of 10. Yeah. Refund? No, it's fine. I put it there so people can make me cringe. It's there to make me cringe, and that's what it's there for. Okay. Arara. Oh shit, I forgot to put my stand up. Chat, it's a disaster. Don't ever get a new PC, man. Everything's different and it sucks and you get mad. Man! Hold on. 1 second. Mods ban that guy. That did that. Come on. Move your fucking stupid ass! I like my new PC. It's super annoying when you're streaming, to be honest. This is the only reason. Oh. There we go. Okay. Alright, I think it's fine. Alright. I think we're good. Unplug it. Oh, lost connection. There we go. Are you on Windows or Linux? If you use Linux, you are a paranoid schizophrenic. Every single person I've ever met that uses Linux, including my brother at one point in his life, they were like super paranoid. Yeah. It's true. Dude, there was a guy in my guild on World of Warcraft that unironically used like, he would say used like 3 VPNs and he hated the government and he only used Linux, and then every patch World of Warcraft would break on his computer cause like he couldn't do it, and I was like, why do you need fucking 3 VPNs, you fucking schizo? Yeah, why? Okay, 1, I understand. Okay, maybe like you want to do that, but like 3, like, guys are crazy. He was fucking insane. Feral Druid player, by the way, they're always fucking crazy. Da-da!
There, you get free spit.
Just because I use Linux doesn't mean that I need to take meds.
Take meds.
I wish my doctor would stop prescribing them.
Do I have anything to No, I don't. I don't have anything to I do not have I was gonna like fucking shake some pills. Isn't that what Tammy plays? She's a female though. She's a female. That guy was a male and they were insane. They were like crazy. Every male Feral Druid player that only plays DPS and hates tanking is insane. There's a big difference if you like tanking and you play Feral, cause like you like being a tank. But those people, both those guys that were playing WoW and they only DPS and they hated tanking and they refused to do anything else, they were the crazy ones. Yeah. Every Druid player is insane. Yeah, but it's like a scale. It's like a scale of how insane, you know? Anyway, what was I saying? What was I saying? Something... Man! ADHD. Autism scale. You're an
Feral Druid
autism
players
scale.
are the only people that like being bottom DPS while having the most ridiculous skill ceiling.
That's not true. That's not true. Every once in a while they make it broken. But anyway. Blah blah blah. World of Warcraft. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Hold on, I gotta thank
I am the
people.
most insane person here. I buy 500 bits every stream and give them all. This inevitably lands me in the top 3 of bit chatters.
That's right. Maybe you should reconsider. Hold on. Oh yeah. I was gonna read people's resubs. Hold on. Minty, thank you for the 18 months. Hello, how are you doing? Texprint, thank you for the sub. Mr. Wick, thank you so much for the 11 months. Taco Cat, thank you for the 15 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming back. Rub-a-dub, thank you for the sub. Wait, that actually owns.
The smug fox
Poons, bro. Signian, thank you for the 11 months. Next month is gonna be 1 year. Can you believe that shit? Dragon Slayer, thank you for the 13 months. Guys,
Are women cringe?
so many
Yes.
high tier like
Making the woman
sub and
makes you
dub dubs
gagey.
today. Yo, Bigglesworth, thank you, Mr. Bigglesworth. Is that a cat reference? Nah, it's fucking Calthuzad's cat, Mr. Bigglesworth. Ba 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 ba. Hi from a Windows 8 PC. How old are you? 60? Mr. Bigglesworth is Dr. Evil's cat. Oh, they put him as a reference in World of Warcraft. Yeah. Or is it the other way around? I don't know. Which came first, Classic or Austin Powers? Did you say ferals are crazy? Male ferals are always insane, and only the ones that only play DPS, Tammy. Attest to it. Every single guy I ever
Are women
met,
cringe?
like
Yes.
in game,
Making the woman makes
that
you
was a
gagey.
feral druid only, is always like something's wrong with them. Like they're either really, really good at feral or there's something really, really wrong with them, or both. Yeah, they're called feral for a reason. Arr, arr, arr. Shit take. Oh no, I offended you. I offended you. Oh, that's so cute. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. It's just because it's true. Yeah. Ma ba. You gonna get canceled on X? You can't
Are
get
women
canceled for
cringe?
telling the
Yes.
truth.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
4 months of Piss Fox. Hope all of you are doing great.
Thank you. Thank you so much, bearded gentleman. Thank you the 4 months for tier 2. Thank you. I meant male feral druids. Female only DPS. Feral druids are very rare. Not gonna lie. Usually someone forces them to tank. Yeah.
There, you get free spit.
Alana's going to get cancelled on the most relevant platform, Blue Sky Tongue.
Has anybody actually checked? Is there like a hatred of SmugAlana on Blue Sky? Blue Sky! I was forced to tank. See, you're not crazy because you got forced to tank and you said, okay, fine, I'll do it. That means you are better. Yeah, I can start it. I can make it. Man, I must have a special kind of tism, man. I fucking love emojis. I fucking love 17 emotes because I'm fucking crazy. I like the emoticons, yes. I'm gonna be like 80 years old. I'm gonna be like, oh my god, guys, remember kecking? Guys, remember nodders? Remember cookie shaky boom? You love this? No? No! Remember Lizoon? Remember kick W and lol W? Oh, those were the days, guys. Oh, I'm so cringe. I don't know. If you don't like him, like, I get it, but... Okay, man. Relax. Thinking about penis? Guys, remember cheesed? Oh. Oh. Ow. I hate this emote. Hey! You can't do that! That's racist! Me too. Wait, I'm gonna get canceled for not liking French people. I'm allowed to dislike French people because they invaded my country like 400 years ago. I'm kidding, no, I don't actually hate France. I don't! Genuinely, I don't hate them. It's just funny. French people hate France anyway. Hey, I'm French and I'm offended. No one cares. She hates Pixo? Pixo's not French. What are you talking about? Fuck you! It's a meme in the Discord. Oh, okay. You guys are shitting on each other? Chat, what's worse, French or French Canadian? I think French Canadian's worse. Every girl I've ever met online that's French Canadian is absolutely fucking insane and unhinged. They might appear normal initially, and then they reveal their true power level, and they're fucking insane. Payo? No. French Canadian females. Specifically females. Specifically females. Males is like, it's pretty bad. But then French Canadian woman is like cherry on top. Like, that's high tier insanity. I've told this story before.
Ah yes, the Quebecian.
Quebecois. Again, not all, but I have noticed a trend. This is just like my experience. I knew a guy that dated a French Canadian girl, and she didn't wash her coochie. They were together, and she didn't wash her coochie. Like, she literally told me, she's like, why do you kind of like smell down there? And she's like, I don't smell. And he's like, do you wash your coochie down there? Like, do you like rub it or something? Like, you know, when you're down there in the shower and like not even with soap, just like wash, like, you know, like you like, you know, get the bits, like, you know, get the bits in there, you know, fucking rub it in and shit. Anyway, like, you know how like guys do the pee-pee thing? They kind of just like, and then they go, you know. Yeah, apparently she doesn't do that. And I was like, are you for real?
Men
And he's
are
like,
not
yeah, I kind of
objects
got
of sex.
unattracted to
I
her.
disagree.
It's done.
I can't wait to go old, live in a retirement home and expose the unsuspecting care workers to my 2012 epic dank MLG dubstep Call of Duty remix compilations Xeolox Swagnamite compilation.
Thank you. I hope you have fun with your COD compilation. Anyway, we were talking about woman smegma. Yeah, women can get smegma. Smegma! I don't know. That story really stuck with me and I still remember it. It's been like probably like 8 years since I heard that story. Yeah. Yeah. I bet smells worse than a male's. I wouldn't know. I fucking washed myself, Jesus Christ, holy shit. Yeah. Isn't that how you get infections? I don't know. Is that how it works? You don't wash your coochie and you get infection? I guess. Like, don't boys get infections if you don't wash your pee-pee? I'm not talking about like a disease. I'm talking like an infection if you don't wash down there. You get yeast infections? Oh, interesting. Wash your balls. I guess I washed down there. Wouldn't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you get infections down there? What do you mean?
I bit my meat a lot.
Yeah. Again, I've read that like you can get infections down there if you like do a lot of sports and you don't change your underwear. But I was like since I was like a little kid, my mom always told me to like change my underwear all the time. Like that's just how it is for girls. Yeah, it's like basic hygiene that your mom teaches you when you're like a little kid. Yeah, like since you're like 10, she's like, you gotta change your underwear. And it's like, okay, Mama Fox, I listen to you. I don't want to be disgusting. And she's like, oh, I'm so proud of you. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Change your socks and underwear daily? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I feel like people like that don't change their underwear. I think that's a really good indicator. If someone smells, unless they have some sort of like genetic condition, I feel like you shouldn't smell that bad. Hi, buddy. Hello, cute Sheba. Hi, buddy. Oh, I love you so much. Hi, sweet boy. You're so grumpy. You're so grumpy. Oh, you're so grumpy. Oh, you're grumpy. Oh, you're so grumpy. He's so cute. Because men have longer and narrow urethral tract, their chance of getting an infection is much lower, but it is not impossible for us. Yes, like women have a shorter urethral tract when it goes like to their coochie from like, you know, the outside. With men, it can still happen, and you kind of have to like let it get to that point, but with girls, it's more likely. So like my mom always taught me that. She's like, you know, don't sit on the ground, on the cold ground. Don't sit on the wet, cold ground with your coochie. Yeah. I remember one time I came home from school and I was like, I sat on a bench, on a stone bench all fucking afternoon. And my mom was like, what? You're gonna die. And I'm like, what? She was like freaking out at me because it's like an old wives' tale that like if you sit on a cold like wet bench or like the cold hard ground, you might die from like a infection or some shit. I don't fucking know. I haven't done it since then, but it's something to do with like your coochie temperature or something. I don't fucking know. My mom freaked out at me and I never did that again. You sat on the cold ground all fucking afternoon. What? I don't know. I think it's an old wives' tale, but I'm not sure. I never like, you know, fact checked it. Yeah. Gotta love childhood trauma. It's not childhood trauma so much as like funny stories, I guess. Like, I'm sure people have really funny stories. Like, girls have really funny stories of like their first periods when they're like kids. My story is that I fell out of a tree and I thought I like scraped my insides and I kept like, I came home and I kept throwing out my underwear. I've told the story before on stream. I kept throwing my underwear into the dirty bin and I was kept bleeding and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? And then I started crying in the bathroom because like every time I go to the bathroom, I still have blood on my underwear. It's so funny hearing it back though, because I remember my mom did the laundry. She's like, why do you have so much underwear, like blood? And she like put two and two together and she's like, Alana, you got your period. And I was like, I thought I fell out of a tree and hurt myself because I almost started crying. And I was like, am I gonna die? F mom not telling Alana about it before that happened. Okay, first of all, you're a moron. Sometimes girls get it when they're like 11 or 10 years old. I think I got mine at 11 and a half. So that's really early. That's why my mom didn't tell me yet. She was really confused. If you're really early, it happens. My mom was like, I was supposed to tell you at like 12, maybe 13, and some girls get it really early. Yeah, it's very common. You can, the earliest you can get it is like 9, maybe 10, I think. But I fell out of a tree and I thought I scraped my insides somehow. I don't know how. I was stupid. I was a little kid. My voice started to break at 11. Yeah, like it depends on the person. Again, it's not gross. It's not gross. It's normal. Yeah, I hit every branch on the way down because what I would do is I'd build a tree house with my friends and we'd climb up the tree pretty high, like probably 2 meters tall, like up. When you're a little kid, that's really tall. And yeah, I came home and I was like confused. I was like, why the fuck is there like shit in my underwear? What's wrong with me? And I was like, what the fuck? Ew! Ew! My mom was so confused. She was like, why the fuck is it? Wait a minute! What? Shit in underwear? That was actually my initial thought because I didn't understand that when blood dries, it goes brown because it oxidizes. I didn't put 2 and 2 together and I thought it was poop. And I was like, am I shitting myself or what's wrong with me? I was 11, man. Give me a break. I didn't understand how anatomy works. Oh god, it was so funny. My dog is currently in heat. Have to keep putting diapers on her. Oh yeah, okay, that's also how I learned about how I didn't know that animals also go through periods. I had no idea. We went to Russia and my mom's sister, my auntie, she had a bulldog, a really sweet bulldog. Her name was Gerda. Well, yeah, it's English is Gerda, right? Yeah. Gertha? No, Gerda. And she kept wearing diapers and I was like, Mom, why is the dog wearing diapers? Is she shitting herself? And they're like, no, Alana, like, that's the dog. She's not neutered, so she's not fixed, so so she bleeds. And I'm like, wait, animals get periods too? And it blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck? Animals get periods too? I was like 12 again. It's like I didn't get to that point in school. I didn't know. Yeah, spade. Yeah, spade. Mom, why isn't the dog potty trained? No, she's a really sweet dog, but like it was just really funny. I didn't understand. What that dog doing? Shit in her pants? Why she wearing pants? Is she okay? We are animals, but yes, I get it. No, I mean, I just didn't I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I was like, oh, animals. And then I started thinking, I was like, so what happens if you don't have like tampons and stuff? And I was like, what the fuck? Then women like bled into their clothes. It's like, what the frick? What the frick? I didn't get it until like I got my, got my thing. It was really funny. Yeah, blood clot. Yeah, you're gonna die, chat. Yeah, now we know about anatomy. Growing on a farm, all animals get it. Yeah, I think at an early age when you just get exposed to it naturally, you're like, oh, that's cool, okay. That's something that happens naturally. Isn't it beautiful? Eggs releasing and it just makes you bleed. Disgusting. Wait, do male birds fuck eggs? Stop. What? No! That's not how it works! Why are you question marking? Hold up. Are you being serious? Explain. Okay, so there's an egg inside of, like, you know how women have eggs and we make jokes about hags and, like, you know, the eggs are inside of their tummy, like in the ovaries or whatever? That's where they are for the female birds. And when they get the, you know, the splooge, yeah, the splooge goes inside of the female bird and then it gets fertilized and then an egg pops out of the bird. Women lay eggs. Well, technically, yes, actually. Yeah, technically girls lay eggs. Yeah, I don't know. I find biology super fascinating. I think it's really cool. And I don't mean like, you know, sex biology just in general is kind of interesting. The eggs outside of the womb chat. Yeah, exactly. This guy thought that it was like with fish where they spawn like literal eggs and then the boy fish like goops all over it. That's what you thought that the eggs for the bird was. You're thinking about fish eggs. Yeah. That's what happens. Yeah, that's why chicken eggs are so nice, because it's like technically you're eating an unfertilized baby. It's not really a baby yet, but like you're eating the unfertilized like yolk. Egg yolk. Yeah. God damn, that lady look mighty fucking fine.
Sexo M.
Segs. Alana, please don't make breakfast weird. I mean, it's a little weird that we eat chicken eggs, okay? Bird eggs got too thick of a membrane for the bird to goon on. It's probably some sort of evolutionary trait, because like fish eggs, it's like they birth so many and then the boy fish like jizzes all over it. Yeah. Yeah. The eggs can be fertilized if it's wild grown. It just has a tough spot in the middle. Oh, I had no idea. Wow, I'm learning. But yeah, now we know. Now you guys understand the whole egg thing. By the way, okay, biology lesson. The reason people say disparaging jokes towards hags is because eventually a woman runs out of eggs, or they get to the bad eggs that haven't been released throughout the years. And apparently if you take like contraception for a long time, you can stop the eggs from releasing. And that's what some women do, and they like stop the egg production, so to speak. And once you hit around about 35, I think, is when you start hitting the bad eggs, and that's when people start having bad times with like fertilization. Menopause? Is it menopause? I thought menopause came after, but anyway, that's besides the point. Yeah. Women run out of eggs, just buy more at the grocery store, silly woman. I thought it was just fascinating that you have a determined amount of eggs inside of your body since you hit puberty. Like you like have eggs inside of you right now waiting to be fertilized. And then finally, it's so funny, man. It's fascinating. I have eggs. I am not a hag yet. Since you were born, technically, yeah. Since you're born, they like have to mature or whatever. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know. I find biology pretty cool. Let's make an omelet. Useless eggs. Yep, time to toss them. They're all bad. It's over for you, Alana. You're a big old bitch. Big back, big back. Big Mac, big back. My sister got pregnant at 35. I can't wait for my autistic nephew to arrive. We'll play Sonic together. I hope they don't have a debilitating disability, because, like, it does increase the risk, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, that was terrible, but I'll let it slide. Ask them to play Spyro. Spyro time in an hour, chat. Oh my god. Yeah. It does increase your risk? Yeah, absolutely. I think it's what, after like 35, when you start having an increased risk of like a bad pregnancy or whatever. Not bad pregnancy, like sometimes it's just like harder for them to get fertilized or some shit. Fertilization! I had to learn about that in fucking college, man. Like detailed fertilization and drawing. I remember this now. I had to draw like an embryo with all the detailed like little fucking explanations of the bits of it. And like, oh, it was so weird. And you had to like remember what the egg sac was called and like the nutrient sac and shit. Oh, I hated that. It was like fun to draw, but remembering it was a kind of a pain. How'd you do? I always did well in biology. Chemistry was like bad for me. I repeated chemistry and then I repeated physics once and I hated it. I barely passed and I was like, fuck yeah. Yes! I barely passed! Drawing smut in class? No, that's weird. Yeah. I never drew smut in class. That's weird as fuck. I knew a girl that drew smut in class and I thought that was really weird. I found physics boring. Yeah, I don't know. I hated the 4-hour labs that we do. It was so cringe. Did you study real preserved fetuses? Excuse me. I got to go to like a cadaver, what is it called? Like a cadaver thing dedicated to the school? Yeah. I got to go twice. It was pretty fun. Cadaver garden? No. It's not a cadaver garden room. It's like a museum, kind of. Yeah, like a dedicated one for university. Abracadaver. Don't you mean a morgue? No, you dumb fuck. It's not a morgue. God, you guys are so dumb. No, there's dedicated museums that people donate their bodies for science. Holy shit. No, it's not a morgue, you freaks. Morgues are for, like, actual people, man. Yeah, they, like, house dead bodies, and you're allowed to, like, look at them and touch them really carefully. It was pretty fun. Pretty cool. Yeah, I remember I got to look at a male's brain. Oh, and we got to look at a lung that was, like, fucked up by, smoking compared to, like, a normal lung. And it's all black and tarry and shit. It's real gross. Yeah, smoker lungs, yeah. Oh, yeah, they barely inflate. They had a demonstration, so what they do is they really carefully inflate the normal lung, and then it, like, goes psh, and then the one that's not... is a smoker one that's not good. It like only goes like like a little bit, and that's why people get out of breath when they like smoke and shit. It was crazy. Yeah. Was it smooth brain like yours? No, it was all wrinkly and stuff. It was pretty cool. It was all dried out and you got to like look at it and it's like a dissection of it. It's pretty cool. The smoker lung looks like called charcoal. Yeah, it's like all tarry and like nasty looking.
A morgue sayum.
It's not a morgue. Morgue implies they like bury them. They don't bury them. Smoother brain equals faster neuron travel.
Speaking of dead bodies, you hear house some.
House some what? What? Is overweight person's lungs different than normal? I don't know about that. I think it does affect your lungs, but the one that we saw was a giant heart of an overweight dude that weighed like 300 pounds. Oh my gosh, it was huge. Like, we had one that was compared to a normal one, it was
Someone's
massive.
grandma got used for weapons testing.
What? What are you talking about? Those organs are fatty? Yeah, like a fatty liver. Oh, there was an alcoholic's one too. Yeah, I got to look at alcoholic's liver and they're like enlarged by like 10 times compared to like a normal person's. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know. I recommend it. If you're into like biology and science and like medical stuff, it's interesting. Cirrhosis. Yeah, I had to write a paper on cirrhosis. Or not a paper, maybe it was like an exam. Yeah, they make you write. So for one of my 3rd year college papers or 2nd year, I can't remember, I had to write about cirrhosis. Yeah. Yeah. You know what it means? I genuinely can't remember. Isn't it like the scarification of the liver or something? I don't remember. It's been so long, I genuinely can't. That liver that turns wax-like, if you translate it. Hold on, let me look it up. Cirrhosis. Causes permanent scarring of the liver. Whoa! I still remember a worthless fact from college! Let's go! Yeah, the scarification!
A lot.
I'm
Damn,
clogged.
already been a year.
Yo, Phantom! Thank you for the 1 year, man. Thank you. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum.
Slowly but surely, Alana has transitioned from the voice of the anti-lewd coalition to kinda casually lewd. Chat, it's time to overthrow her and restore order. Don't want to? To the re-education camps you go.
How am I casually lewd? Are you talking about me talking about women's periods? Cause like, I don't think that was me being lewd. I think I was just being honest. Yeah, I feel like I'm not being lewd at all. If you're thinking about me as an 11-year-old getting my period being lewd, I don't know, man. Yeah, you need to reevaluate a little bit. Thinking about women is lewd. It's fine, guys. I'm not lewd. I'll make jokes and stuff. I don't talk about you guys beating off. We talked about yeast infections. I think that's the opposite of lewd, if anything, by the way. I think that's just, like, gross.
FBI, that guy right there.
Gross, man. Gross. Yeast infections are nasty. Are you talking about us gooning all the time? I'm joking, though. I'm joking. I know you guys are not, gooning out the whole time. Let's wait for 20 minutes. She will shake her moo-moos for galaxies again. Chat, if you donate me $10 billion, I will shake my moo-moos on stream right now. I can't tell you're joking. No! No! Help! You're right. I only gooned every 29 minutes. The goon session is in session, chat. Help! Help! Hold on. Bum, bum, bum. You gotta tee-hee and stick your tongue out. To be a YouTuber? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I suppose. Bum, bum, bum. Goon every 30 minutes, every hour during ads. Chat, can you goon in like 3 minutes? I don't know if that's possible. I feel like it's pretty fast, no? I feel like that's really fast. You're just like, alright, I'm done. Holy shit, that was loud. Flicker gooning. Why do you know that? Why do you know that word? Flicker gooning. My chat is full of gooners, isn't it? How does Alana know that? Unfortunately, I'm on Twitter and sometimes I'll just scroll and someone will make a joke about like gooning versus flicker gooning, and I was like, what the hell is that? And I looked it up and I am scarred for life now. It's disgusting. Just goon like a normal person or don't goon at all. Twitter's grosser than gooning? Yeah. I would have to agree. What is it? I will not be explaining. That is not a biology lesson. That's actually like probably being a YouTuber. Where you're like describing things. Is it like sounding or is it worse than sounding? I don't think it's worse or better. I think it's like in the same vein of like weird, you know? Don't worry, Tammy, we will keep you safe, please. No. You spoke to Kirshi, you've been through worse. Kirshi's really nice. I don't know why you guys hate her so much. Mod a loot channel in a Discord server. They accuse you from that stuff. I feel like that probably desensitizes you though. No? Yeah. Bum, 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 bum.
Flicker gooning sounds like an interval running.
No comment. Motherfucker die, motherfucker die!
Gunjas die, motherfucker die.
Die, motherfucker die! This president! I don't want to be president. Shoot me already. I'm good. I just googled it and it's very funny. No, it's not. It's gross. It is gross. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die! Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die! Ba, 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 ba. Hold on. Let me check my ads! Mods! When are we getting ads? When are we getting ads, chat? Probably soon, right? 10 minutes! Did you guys snooze? 15 minutes assist for me. It says 10 minutes for me. Huh. I don't have any water, but it's fine. We'll yap for another 10 minutes. Did you fix your music to play actual music? No, it's fucking busted still. I might have to enlist Choco Blocko to try and fix it, because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah. Da 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 da. Just because you started late, it isn't the mod's fault. No, the snoozes are still up. I think they got snoozed once. I think the ads got snoozed one time for 5 minutes. I feel like even if I started late, it would have been different, but whatever. Are you good at calculus? Yeah, I passed calculus with like a B-, I think. I did study really fucking hard for it, and I hated it. Because I just wanted to play League instead. And then I was like, fuck this game. I hated it. You couldn't tell me to do calculus now. I hated all of it, and I didn't even like register it after I was done with it. I did statistics instead of calculus. So what they do in school, in my school, is that you have to pass grade, a certain grade at what is it? What's year 11 in like American terms? Grade system versus US. What's that? Hold on. No, not school. Grade. Class. School. I don't know what it's called, but like at a certain point when you like transition from middle school to high school, there's like an exam you have to take and you have to pass statistics and junior year? Was it junior? I don't know, but the point is you have to take statistics and calculus. But if you pass and do well in one or the other, they put you into You can choose to be put in statistics or calculus, but if you're a real rebel, you can take just not any of them. I don't know what it's called in America, but yeah. No. Year 13 to 2. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Exactly. Yep, that makes sense. AP or honors? Yeah, kind of. Like, you can get into the really high educated class. I was in the middle one. I didn't, like, want to, like, sweat. All of my friends, I had a really big group friend of Asians, and they all got into, like, the high honors calculus and statistics class.
Doesn't calculus have a worldwide failure rate of over 50%, higher than any other class?
I don't know. I passed. I got a B minus. It was barely a C plus. It was a B minus, like really bordering on it. Yeah. Yeah, and by the way, there was bullying in my like Asian friend group. So they had a few friends that didn't get into honors calculus or like honors statistics. And I remember the ones that got into my class, they all said that's the dumb class. And I'm like, it's not the slow class, that's the normal class. Because there's like a slow and then a normal and then a fast class. The fast being like the honors one. And they were like, you got in with all the white girls. And I'm like, what is that supposed to mean? I'm just telling you what I experienced. It was really funny. It was never considered racist. It was just funny. Yeah, well, you were in the white girl class, like the middle class, because there's a slow class. In the slow class, they learn so slowly. Like, they were like weeks behind us, by the way. Weeks and weeks and weeks behind us. Yeah. No, Alana, no! What the hell is calculus, like algebra? How old are you? How do you not know what calculus is? Wait, do they speak Russian or something? Maybe that's why. Is the class racially divided? No! The Asian students just did really well. Yeah. Russian? Oh, okay, hold on. Calculus in Russian. Ичисление. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is in Russian, but that's like advanced algebra? I don't know. I'm trying to help. Alana being racist again. Yo, Alana, when is the 3D model ready? Whenever it's fucking ready, leave me the fuck alone. I'll let you know. Math analysis? I don't know what it's called. It's like advanced algebra, I suppose. I don't know. Yeah. Integrals? Well, that's not the only thing you learn, though. You don't learn just integrals. God, I hated calculus. Holy fuck. I was so thankful when they finally put me in, like, advanced statistics. Holy shit. I thought you already had it, or is it MMD? Guys, it legitimately takes me hours to test my 3D model and stuff, and to talk between me, myself, and Pixel. It takes a while, okay? It legitimately takes me hours to do stuff, okay? Hurry up! Oh my god. How about you hurry up these nuts? In your mouth!
I spent a year and 6 months turning my GPA from a 2.7 to a 3.8, even took 2 AP classes in biology and calculus just for the university I applied for to kick me out of their summer program and revoke my scholarship of $5,000.
That's a lot of essaying, but I'm sorry to hear that, sir. That sucks. I don't know. That's success. Sorry to hear. Unlucky? Yeah, I don't know. Schools are dicks. I was 2 points short off of getting into the engineering first year. Yeah, my parents were super pissed at me. They were like, you didn't study hard enough. And I was like, but they raised the bar this year by like 10 points. Cause like I went to the only university that was like in my area that wasn't like moving to another town. And they raised the fucking point system by 10 that year because there's so many people applying to the university, so they had to raise the bar. And I missed by 2 points, and I legitimately, that was the worst summer of my life. My parents were so fucking mad at me. Yeah, I still went to the college, but I did basically the what is it called? Like, I did the classes that are supposed to be for that class, but it wasn't like the degree for it. I don't know if that makes sense. What uni? I'd rather not say, guys. It's none of your business. None of your bizwax! Gen Eds? No, it's not Gen Eds because I'm doing the same classes as the engineering students, but the only difference is that I don't get priority, and it was like bullying almost. It was actually really fucking horrible. Yeah, they were like actually really mean to me. Now that I look back at it, basically if you got in during high school, you got priority on the spots in the class.
Forgot to cancel subkek. Just kidding.
Hey!
Love from Lithuania.
Yo, thank you so much, Tiger. Thank you for the 8 months. They were so mean. Dude, I missed out on 2 classes in my first semester because they prioritize all the engineering students and then everybody else gets a turn, like, in the class. And I was like, man, I was so fucking mad. I was so upset. You think she could get into Stanford? Well, I mean, it was one of the best schools in the country. I don't know. At least I thought so. My parents were like super pissed at me. You didn't get into your degree! Ah! Yeah, I'm gonna go to Stanford for basket weaving. Underwater basket weaving. We will see if Yale accepts me. Are you actually? That's strong. That's very powerful.
Kinda comforting to hear that education sucks everywhere. XD.
No, it was fucking horrible. It was the worst, like, experience ever. I was so isolated. All of my friends that got into engineering, they basically stopped talking to me. And they only talked to me when we were in the, like, same class as me.
No, brain rot will kill the patient. She needs Smug Fox to live SmugAlana.
Yo, Junknet, thank you so much for the 9 months. Yeah, they stopped talking to me outside of like, so what was fucked up is that the engineering kids get priority, right? For the timetable in the slot. But if the class fills up, you get fucked. You have to take the class in like the secondary semester. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So I never got to see my friends. I was completely isolated. All the people that I met weren't like part of my old friend circle, and all of my old friends from like high school basically stopped talking to me. Yeah. Engineering's really tough, to be honest. They don't learn engineering. The only thing that they took was like maybe like business technology 101 that was like only for them, I think. I don't know. It was a real bummer. That really fucked up my perception of people, to be completely honest with you. But what can you do? I don't know. I mean, I don't blame them for not talking to me. It's just like, it was just convenient for them to all talk to each other at the time. Yeah. Sucks to suck. And we got ads. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back, chat, okay? Do I still have my keybind? No, I don't. Damn it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water, okay? Leave, woman! Okay, I'm going.
Tian Shang Tai Yang Hong Ye Hong Tong Tong A Shin Zhong De Tai Yang Shi Mao Zhe Dio N G A Ta Ling Dao Wo Men De G A Fang A Ren Min Ya Fan Shen D A N G Jia Zuo Zhu Ren Yi 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 Ji Yu Wei Yi Ji Yu Ren Min Ya Fan Shen D A N G Jia Zuo Zhu Ren Giga. Why are you so good at this? Malachite, huh? It's my language, man. What do you want from me?
What happened? What? What happened? It's his language, man. Are you guys coping? Are you guys full-blown coping right now? Oh. Oh, shit.
There, you get free spit.
Scatter.
Oh, you guys played Malachite through the TTS. Did it sound bad or good? Yo, Viking, thank you so much. Thank you to 12 months. Bad? Terrible? I'm sorry, chat. I'll do it today. God, I have so much shit to do. I still have to test the new fucking fire model bullshit. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I have to test a lot of shit today. Blah, 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 blah. What Bowser do you use? Your mom? Note to self. Chat is being a penis. No. Do you want 3D or Metapod? Make a choice. I do still have the sound bites. I just have to install them correctly into the mix it up and shit. Yep. Okay. Chat, cranking time. Cranking time, cranking time, cranking time. Yo, did my cat fucking knock down my fucking... My cat knocked down my fucking VR gloves, man. Shit, cat. Fuck you. I have a little table set up next to it so I can keep everything off the ground. He's such a fucking little rat. He loves to go in the window and like watch, and then he knocks shit down. Fucking rat cat. Bad kitty. Bad Tammy. Roach cat, yeah. Roach cat. He's so based for that. No, he's not based. Punk fat. He's not fat, he's big. Rank it harder? I can't. Impossible. Cranking? Yeah, we're cranking right now. those walkers. Look at them go. Alrighty. Thank you for that. Thank you for waking up everyone in chat. Water. Tasty. Bum, 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 bum. You know, you since you can do something on the Malphite
You
so
should
your
get a
can play
kettle
it.
with a death whistle, Lamau.
Okay. What'd you say? You know how you use Tangia? Can't you do something with that and Malphite so his Mosk can play it? But I can just install Mix It Up and have it playing. I guess I could try and do Tangia, but then I don't know if that gives you perms. I don't know. I'll look into it, actually. It would make it easier because then I don't have to install Mix It Up. Yeah, Mix It Up's kind of a fucking pain. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of sucks. It claps a lot of your fucking CPU. Yeah. Mix It Up sucks. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. Like, it's fine, but it just eats your CPU. You know what I like about, like, working from home or, like, streaming is I get to see, like, the post people. Yeah, they get to, like, you know, put stuff in them, to put the box in there, the boom, boom, boom. They get to put the thing down, or the boom, boom, boom. Yep. Postal services. Grrr! How come you don't have the Rasputin song as a bit dono? Cause it's long and annoying? That's why? Make your own application that uses less CPU. How about you CPU these nuts? Okay. Let me put my stand up. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Boom. Boom. After you, my lady. Bum, 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 bum. What's my 86%? Dude, guys, I have an old phone and it holds no charge when I do the whole iPhone thing. 36, no, 86%, chat. 86%. This new phone kind of slaps. Not gonna lie. Alright, what do we got today? Some memes, some very, very racist funnies. Chat's gonna love this! Yeah, chat's gonna love this. My chat's gonna get me canceled, bro. It is actually unironically over for me. Yeah, you guys remember Red Note? Yeah, there's some Chinese people that are very unhappy with people. Alerts, thank you. Let me get that. Boom, boom. Yep, got it. No one would clip you out of context or anything. It's not me saying those things. I'm just reading things. Am I not allowed to read things, chat? I'm not allowed to laugh at stupid shit. Keep the context on the screen. It is so over. Alright, alright. God, this is so fucking funny. I'll read it out loud for context because it's really ridiculous. Boom! A flashbang. Why not go red? Since we're talking about Red Note, let's do red. Yeah, let's do Red Note since we're red. Is this big enough? This is big enough, right? Yeah, you can read that. Okay. Red Note was being used by American TikTokers because they were scared about the TikTok ban. A lot of Chinese netizens were very, very unhappy, and this person wrote, "All white people, stop use Red Note. You bring pervert and slut behavior to Red Note. No good. Look at all this white slut. Already spread slut virus on Red Note. Shake arm fat like country flag." Slut make America most disgust. Now all the slut try make China most disgust. Slut virus most strong. I'm not approve. Someone says, "Isn't it racist to group all people on the basis of their skin color?" This person says, "I'm racist." You can't make this shit up. This is so fucking schizo. Oh god. What about black, brown, rest of yellow? If pervert and slut, all only be allowed on TikTok. If not pervert and slut, okay for use Red Note. Yep, there it is. This is racist. Yes. What's that saying? Like, know your if your enemy is being sneaky, that's bad, and if you know your enemy and they are honest, that's better. Yeah, they do not care. Dude, people don't realize that, like, Chinese people can be pretty racist. I mean, like, everyone can be racist, but, I mean, it's a very homogenous state. Yeah. Alana, did you see that Chinese guy with a cowboy hat on Red Note? No. No, I did not. I'm strategized planned by TikTok. Trap all white slut. Must keep all white obesity slut influence lock in America. Never allow bad influence affect all world. Oh look, a racist. Hello, dots. Are you serious? They're just responding with like, "You're a racist," and they're like, "Yes, yes I am." Average League of Legends enjoyer, probably. Me love you long time. Short time better. Thank. I'll do what the fuck I want, ho. Go do your mama. She a hoe. All the more reason to use it. It seems pretty bigoted of you. This is true. I am bigoted. No, I'm bigoted. Bro, the broken English actually kind of just makes it so much more cooked. Yeah. Ah! I'm not gonna say it out loud. I'm not. Haha, you racist. This is correct. Holy. I'll skip that one. I can't read that one out loud. Can Chinese people stop eating our dogs then? Stop lie. No one want to eat your mother. She dirty. Oh. 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 Learn how to write sentences so your hate speech makes better sense. Your mother a slut. They are out for blood and war. Absolutely insane Twitter. Unbelievable, man. Do you think they play League though? Like, unironically, do you think they play League of Legends? They do like League of Legends in China. Probably. You think so? Probably. Oh god. What is this? Oh, this is like a Red Note TikTok post? A Chinese man on Xiaohongshu made a video telling American TikTok refugees to keep their sexuality and transgender shit to themselves and they're getting mad at him. Lamau. He says, just be gay. Don't talk about you gay. Man, the transphobia is gonna make me delete the app. That's sad. Well, I certainly did not expect the homophobia. Okay, is there a video? Yeah, there is, okay. Let's watch it. What is he saying?
Out here. Male.
1 second.
Any political rights out here. We hate the shit. There's only 2 gender out here. Male and female. If you are gay, just be gay. Don't talk about you're gay. We all know you're gay. Just don't talk about it. If you're a lesbian, you cool. You cool. If you're LGBTQ, whatever, keep it that shit to yourself. There's no gay marriage out here. That's against the law. So keep it that shit to yourself. Don't swing that shit to someone else's daughter or son. All right? Any political right.
Okay. I love this, not because he's being homophobic or whatever. I love it. I love this because it absolutely shatters the illusion from the retards that live here that think America is the most racist, fascist shithole, and they constantly talk about leaving 24/7 and going somewhere else, and then they never do. Please leave. Please go to another country and tell me how good you have it there. You are so blessed to be in a country, to be in the West, that tolerates your opinions. Because in China, not only is the government going to censor you, but a lot of people like this guy, which is a lot, there's a lot of people that live in China, they're going to shun you. They don't play games over there. Maybe people will start appreciating their freedoms like that they have in the West. Like if they live in China and they try to post stuff like that. Yeah. Or Arabian countries, yes. Like they tolerate it. Some don't. Oh, another thing. I find it ironic that the same people that support countries that have them unironically thrown off of rooftops for being gay are the ones crying that people on a Chinese app are being mean to them for being gay or trans and making like TikToks or whatever. Like, bro, you're in their space. This is like it's Red Note is not Americanified. You might not agree with how they view gay people, but that's their space, their culture. You're like kicking their door into their house and wiping your butt with their tablecloths. Of course they're gonna be pissed. If there's anything that makes people not take you seriously or downright, detest or hate your movement, it's inconsistency. Why is it okay for one country to throw you off a roof for being gay or trans, but it's not okay for China to tell you to keep your sexuality to yourself on their app that is used by their government and is censored by their government, that they enjoy and that they use from their country? It's not like it's American. Yeah. There's some people screeching about colonialism being bad, trying to colonialize another social media. Yes, they say the same thing. It's really strange and bizarre to me because I actually did see that. I did use Red Note for a little bit just to like browse it. I don't know. I was just curious. I did look at it. And there was a woman that was talking about how people are colonializing Red Note and how white people are all over it. And then I'm like, but you're doing the same thing to them with like your views and telling them to change their views because you don't agree with them. Yeah. Because the other country is not white and according to Twitter, Asian is white adjacent. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the logic is, but it doesn't make sense, which it just doesn't. And by the way, most importantly, how did you not know this was going to happen? Are people in the West really blown away by this? Like, think about it just for 2 seconds. China censors video games with gay characters. It was major news 2 months ago. what was it? When China censored that gay scene in Arcane with Vi and Caitlyn having, you know, relations in the jail cell, and then the ending was also cut out. They basically cut out the implication that they are, like, you know, more than friends. Yeah, they completely cut that out so that it doesn't make any sense if you actually know how the story goes. But like in China, they had the scene where it was at the end of it was just them talking. It didn't imply anything else. They even cut out the part where Vi leans into Caitlyn and puts her head on her shoulder. It wasn't like they kissed or anything. She's like leaning into the air, and then Caitlyn is like 10 feet away. How in the fuck are you shocked that they don't like LGBT? Like, do you live under a rock? Like, probably not. You're just chronically online. It's just so fucking stupid. You are so dumb and disingenuous, and even worse, getting mad at them and telling them in English on their app that they're wrong. You're just swinging at air and yelling into the void. Most of them can't even read what you're saying, and the ones who can understand you and communicate with you like this guy are laughing at you. They think you're stupid. It's so ridiculous. I will never understand this notion. And then again, the Arcane gay scene, nobody cared. It was like an uproar for like 2 days, not even a week. Aspen talked about it and it was like, yeah, I mean, they're trying to sell Arcane and other games like that with censorship in it. Literally what happened on Two Balkan for you Reddit, Western Savior Complex, that is actually a really good point. Reddit censored the Balkan Reddit page for racism when all the people there were under a mutual like understanding that they're not being racist to each other. It's literally just memes. Because that's how they are. They banter. Everybody shits on everyone in that vicinity. Like all the Balkans. It's the white savior complex. Oh no, you can't be mean to each other, even though you don't get it. You don't understand the historical basis of the memes, or the hundreds and even thousands of years of history behind it, like nationalism. You know, someone's heard when Reddit takes action. I mean, it's just sad. I don't understand it. We watched a video on it. That's actually what they did. They completely shut it down. They said, okay, we can't have this anymore. You're being racist. Even worse, it happened twice. Yeah, exactly. I just... You don't want to know what the actual reason is they shut it down? Is because you guys probably started posting in English and they get it, but they also don't get it. If you spoke in your own language and you kept it to yourself, they wouldn't care because it's not translatable. Or the ones that do care, it's not like understandable. Yeah, if it wasn't in English, I don't think you guys would have gotten the Reddit banned. It was always in English. The point was accessibility. Yes, I understand what you're saying, but yeah, I don't know. It's very annoying to have people that are living in a very privileged first world supposedly country and then saying things like, oh well, you have to obey by my rules even though I'm in your space. That's what they advocate for. The same people that advocate for like women's spaces or whatever, or saying straight people out in the gay spaces, they will say this without even batting an eye and not thinking that this is a space for Chinese people in China that is regulated by the government. You know? Yeah, we know better than you. I am the white savior, chat. God, it's so ridiculous. You can't even say that. You can't say that. It sounds so racist. Yeah. Anyway, that's all I wanted to talk about. Oh wait, no, there was one more post at the end here. Oh my god, wait. Oh no. Okay. Nice picture. Bro, these people can't be serious. They let them do this too? They don't even censor it. Hey bro, you're too fly. You in a gang or something? I'm hella interested in American culture. Get it? Cause he's black, he must be in a gang. That's what they're saying. Holy shit. Oh my god, man. They're just so open about it too, man. They're so open about it. They're like, I am a racist. Is it interesting? Question mark. No, don't say that. After all, others are not malicious. It's better not to say that. After all, others don't have malicious intentions. I don't know what that means.
Intentions are not malicious. It's better not to say that.
What? Oh, this is him making a video? Yeah, don't download the app. I don't know. What? I mean, you're just feeding into the racism feedback, man. Yikes, brother. That is, I understand they're being horrible or racist, but you don't have to say that, brother. But yeah, this is what feeds back into it, right? Like, they see this happening, they get mad, and then they start being upset. Yeah, like a Twitter race war, yeah. Yep. The vicious cycle, yeah, pretty much. Oh my god! What? Granny! Holy shit. Where is this? Where is this, man? Granny, what are you doing? Not even hiding it? Looks like Europe. Yeah, just by the architecture. I can't tell, maybe like if it was more zoomed out. That is fucking insane, man. She just had an itch, right? I don't think so. She was looking and pointing at them. That's not American. In America, you'd probably have someone tackle the granny. Or like film them. Well, like film them and probably report them. Jesus Christ. Bro, that's insane. I've never seen anything like that. Yep. But America's the racist one. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's real, chat. The real world is very racist, unfortunately. Yeah. Yep. Okay, let's look at some funny memes instead of racism, Chad. How about that, huh? What the fuck is this?
Can someone please explain to me why your baby always knows we were home? She's been out like a light. When it's at my house. It's like she knows we've entered the driveway.
Bro! Oh my god! She is doing WWE on that thing!
Why? Can someone...
This has gotta be parody. Gee, I wonder why? Bro. Pavlov conditioning? Yeah, how does she know? What? What? Mom, what the frick? The little baby looks at her like, what the fuck? You couldn't do any better than that? Surely this is parody, chat. Dude, she shakes the baby around too, and it's like ding, ding, ding. Even if she slept through the whole like dush, 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 right? You can still hear the bell ringing right here. Yeah, there's a little bell too. Why?
Can someone please explain?
Chat, why? Why is it when Alana turns on stream, she starts screaming and her chat knows that she's there? I don't know. Just a mystery, I guess. It's just a mystery. No one will ever understand. She's so smart. My baby's a genius. I'm gonna enroll them in Montessori. Yeah. Hi, Sana! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Please stay in the US. Gotta keep them somewhere. All the smart people are in America, chat. That's right. We're psychic. Yep. Oh yeah, I saw this. This is so funny. If this looks weird, it's because it is. Oat, soy, and almond milk are made for humans. Make the full switch. Okay. They got community noted. So they said, oat, soy, and almond milk are gross. I'ma stick to actual milk. The fact that milk is basically rape juice, not enough for you. How about this? Milk-based cheese contains stomach lining and addictive drugs, and that's not all. That is such cap. But okay. It's also crawling with bacteria, some of it harmless and some of it pretty icky. That's also cap. It's called pasteurization. Learn to read a book. For example, the same family of bacteria that makes a Limburger cheese smell so bad is what makes your feet stink. But that still doesn't make the foot bacteria bad for your feet. It's just bacteria that eats the sweat, the sweaty sugars in your sweat and then produces a smell, like as a byproduct. Like I learned that in like, I think it was middle school or high school. Yeah. This is definitely a self-report, by the way. I'm that bacteria! Someone didn't graduate? Yeah, they didn't graduate and now they write Twitter posts for PETA. This is the official PETA account, by the way. Actually insane. Feta cheese from Greece. Lest we forget how many animals PETA puts down instead of putting them into shelters, by the way. Putting down animals is disgusting. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I hate PETA. After I learned, like, from Tumblr, I know cringe. Tumblr did have its good moments. I learned about PETA putting down animals, and I did my own research because I didn't believe that. I looked it up, and they actually, like, put down animals constantly. Yeah. They'll take animals that have been outside for like a day or 3 days and then they instantly put them down and kill them. It's horrible. And go look it up. It's actually real. I'm not talking out of my ass. It's true. Yeah, they steal people's animals. There was a whole debacle somewhere in America where they were snatching up dogs and cats and then putting them down. And they were someone's animal and they were just outside like hanging out. They might have been neutered or they're someone's like actual pet and they like kill them. Yeah. Horrible. I actually think I'd probably kill someone if they took my dog or my cat. Like any animal even. Like if I had like a pig or something. I raise dairy cows. They live a better life than anyone in this chat ever will, including me. And anyone at PETA can fondle my Johnson. Dude, milk cows are cute. I don't know. Like, all animals are cute to some degree. You might not like, you know, certain animals, but they're just like, they're just animals. They're cute. If you don't milk them, they get hurt. Yeah, they're like boobies swell, and then they explode. Some animals aren't cute. Yes, they are. Even spiders can be cute. Yeah. I don't know. Chat, if milk is rape juice, I'm a rapist. I drink milk like every 2 days, probably. Clip that. What? I'm just saying, if this is the logic if we're gonna use this logic, I am what I am. Alana, you can't say that. I did. Sorry. What? Alana, you shouldn't say that, guys. It's written right here. Does eating cheese all day count too? Ooh, I love cheese. Chat, smuggler's cheese. Dairy farm exposed in eyewitness footage. What the hell? Oh my god, man. I don't know. I hate PETA so much. So cringe. Insane. It'll end up as some scandal material? Okay. Go ahead. Time for a vacation. Chat! Good lord. I'll be fine. Time for a vacation. Finally, I get a 2-week, for the first time in 2 years, it's over. I was into animal conservation and biology degrees. I learned the ins and outs of them and their filth that needs to be wiped out. Yes, like, I was a kid, and I went on Tumblr and I saw a post about it, and I did all my own research. I was very skeptical at first. I was like, but PETA, like, totes itself as loving animals. Yeah, they love animals and this, and then boom! I found out that they actually put down animals for no reason. Yeah, they're one of the worst companies I've ever seen in my life. PETA isn't thinking about all the almonds that get abused in the process of making milk. I'm low-key, I've tried almond milk and soy milk. It's not that good, man. I feel really bad for people who are lactose intolerant or vegetarian because it's just not that good. Yeah, I feel bad for you. If you are lactose intolerant and you have to drink this like as a substitute because you want to enjoy milk, I feel bad. I'm sorry. You get used to it. I understand. It's just like milk is superior. Soy jacking. I mean, some people have to. They get lactose intolerant or they have some sort of problem. They get IBS. Isn't there a conspiracy theory that PETA was started by the meat industry to make vegans look bad? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I've never looked into that. I live milk-free because the substituents aren't the same. I use real butter for baking though, and I just do it. Do you get like really upset stomach when you bake with butter? Cause like I know there's people who do tolerances. I had a friend from Singapore and she had really bad lactose intolerance to the point where if she didn't drink her like her little meds that help her break down milk, she shat her brains out. Like she would like drink some milk and just fucking diarrhea out of her ass the next like few hours. It was horrible. I always used to like laugh, but I felt bad for her. She's like a good friend of mine. Fun fact, the farming of almonds and soy causes far more harm to the environment than dairy farming due to deforestation and pesticides. Yep. In Brazil, they have such a problem with growing soy. I think it was soy, yeah. Soybeans to make into soy products. They cut down so much of the Amazon forest that it's actually become an issue. And I remember reading that like 10 years ago for school. It's funny because my school was really progressive and like at the same time, they would teach you stuff that I wouldn't have thought that people would teach now. They made us write a paper on like why soybean farming is bad and how it exploits like Brazilian farmers. We also talked about like cacao making and how it exploits African and Brazilian farmers or South American farmers that make chocolate or make cacao beans. Yeah. Peter tried to slander Super Meat Boy, and that was like 15 years ago. Yeah, I remember that. They tried to say that Meat Boy was like a piece of shit game, even though it's a game about meat. So Super Meat Boy, yeah, like that game is old as frick. I remember that. It's a long time ago. Good lord. Peter sucks. I know. Sorry. Yep. Yes. Peter sucks. Alright, what is this? What is this kitty cat doing? My cat was screaming this morning. He was screaming at me for food, man. Bad kitty! Oh my god, you bad little cat! You bad kitty! Oh, he fucking scratched her arm. I would throw that cat out, man. She's... Aww. Bite! Kick. How does she sleep through that? Saw her face. Oh! Yeah, grab him. That's what I'd do. Go to sleep now. This is a Russian cat, by the way. Look, I was gonna say maybe it was the Balkans, but this is aggressively Russian apartment. I could just tell from like the architecture and the wallpaper. Bad kitty cat. Pounce! Arr! Kick. How does she sleep through that, man? You see him smiling! Ah! My cat does that too. Oh, bites your ear! Bad kitty! Oh, kick. Oh my goodness, he's such a bad cat. Football club, Shakhtar banner, probably Russia, but maybe Ukrainian. Okay, well, my guess was pretty spot on. Yeah, I thought that looked like a football thing. I just don't know what it is. I've done this to my cat, by the way. I'll be sleeping, and then he goes and yells and then jumps on the bed because I opened the door for a little bit. And then sometimes I'll just grab him and like just hold him there. And he's like, I have expected this. This is bad. Oh no, you bad mom. Arr, bite. The chair at the end is killing me, man. They probably live in a tiny little apartment, man. I lived in inefficiency a lot for a good part of my adult life, and it does suck when one of your animals just doesn't want to go to sleep because they just start running around and yelling, man. I'm so blessed because when I picked him up from the shelter, he only had the zoomies once, and that was because I picked him up from the shelter and he wasn't used to like sleeping at normal times because he was at the shelter. And I remember he woke up one time, had the zoomies, came back to bed, and was like resting on my chest and going meow meow. He like didn't get it. He's like, oh, I'm here. It was the cutest thing, man. Yeah, you need to readjust this internal clock. Hey, you're a good boy. Yeah, cats are nocturnal animals. Now that I'm in a bigger space, which is really great, my cat can have the zoomies and it doesn't bother me. He might yell and like make some noise. 2 nights ago, he started playing with a piece of paper he found on like the table, and I could hear him rustling around and playing, but like it didn't wake me up fully. Yeah, so it didn't bother me. It wasn't annoying, but still. Mine has figured out not to mess with me when I sleep. Well, my cat doesn't either, but he has a lot more freedom of movement because I'm not in a tiny little fucking efficiency now. I actually have a room I can close off and I get left alone. It's not like, you know, an open space where it's like everything's in sight, you know? Yeah. Okay, what is this? Bum, 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 bum. Why women deserve less. Based. What is this? Bum, bum. Oh, CSGO. Or. What language is this? What language is this? Does anybody know? It's not Slavic. Turkish? Yeah, maybe. Base Turkish, Polish. Okay, okay. I couldn't quite hear. Maybe Polish. Hold on. I can't tell. Space. It is Polish. I think at the end when he says Puccinie or something, I think that sounded a bit Slavic, but yeah, I think you're right, chat. It is Polish. Based Polish CSGO player. He's like, I gotta finish the game first, chat. She was so excited. She's like, chat, do you wanna bang? Look at her, look at her. She's like, yes. Are you coming? And he's like, no, woman, get out. Yeah. Go away, bitch. Yeah. It is Polish. He said, poczekajcie na mnie, panowie. Oh, okay. I don't know. I guess I didn't hear it properly. Do not interrupt my gaming time, woman, you dumb whore. She does the little skip. Chad, it's time to stream, and then you just slam the door and you're like, I don't want to watch you stream right now, you dumb bitch. Alana, how do you not know Polish? My mom's really good friends are from Poland. Yeah. She's friends with some really nice Polish people. She went to Poland one time. Actually twice. Yeah. She taught me a little bit of Polish from their friends. From her friends, I mean. Very funny. Chat. Are ads coming? 5 minutes. Cringe. He should get a bigger monitor. Hey, do not shame him for his small monitor. It's not his fault. No. Don't shame him. Bad. It's average, exactly. Yeah, it does the job. I had a small laptop screen for the longest time. When I got my first monitor, I actually got mind blown, okay? Don't shame this man for his monitor. It's probably all he can afford. Yeah. 15-inch monitor? Yeah, I think I had like a 14 or a 15-inch monitor. It's tiny. Well, it was tiny. Now I have 2 monitors. The first time I got 2 monitors, I was so happy. He can afford a girlfriend? What? What if this is fake chat? Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Should I run ads now? I suppose. Ew. No CSGO player gets women. You know what's funny? My brother did play CSGO and he had basketball shorts that kind of look like these. I remember when I was a little kid. He played StarCraft though, not really like CSGO a lot. He loved StarCraft and Diablo 2. Yeah. This isn't even CSGO, I don't think. I think this is like just plain old Counter-Strike. Hard to tell. Bum, 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 bum. All gamers own that pair of pants. They kind of do, I think. Like, my brother had those for a long time. Bum, 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 bum. Okily dokily. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'm gonna run ads right now and I'll go pee, okay? Sorry for those without a sub or an ad blocker skill issue. Get an ad blocker, please. I'll be right back, okay? Post people came. I had to sign something. Yeah. Yeah, just put it on the counter. I'll open it later. I don't even know what it is, to be honest with you. 1 second. Ah! No! Fuck. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. There we go. Unboxing? No. No, not an unboxing. What the fuck? Fucking stop! Unbox these nuts. That's right! We live in weird times? Why do you at me with that? What are you talking about? Funko Pops! Ew! Funko Pop these nuts, bro. Ew, Funko Pops. Okay, I got a really pretty good lineup today, I think. Right? Yep. Sure. Dun, 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 dun. A web video? Poggers? Bum, bum, bum. What's wrong with Funko Pops? I think they look ugly. I think they're low effort and they look ugly. That's pretty much it. If you like them, like, that's great, but I think they look ugly. You look ugly? I mean, yeah, so. I'm not trying to get people to buy me. You look ugly! Okay. Relax, chat. Meow. I hate this woman. What else is new, chat? What else is new? What else do you hate? Funko Pops? Based. Okay, let's do it. Let's watch this video. What is this about? Instant regret? My interest in this game is dead. The reason we are not bringing our game to PC is we do not want anyone modding vulgar versions of our characters. Wait. But mods are like 90% sexual. That's kind of how like some games survive. Like Overwatch would be dead without it. Okay, let's see it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Up here.
What's up?
So today we're going to cover a lot of gaming-related news. Some of these topics include some updates on the VODs situation. We're also going to look at some controversy involving GTA 6. And we're also going to give an update on the ongoing Elon Musk and Asmongold beef. But first, we're going to talk about this right here. I'm sure no introduction is necessary. This is probably your favorite game studio out there, Team Kill Media.
Team Kill, more like Team Kill them. Okay, I'm not gonna say it.
Found themselves mired in controversy because of their comments about mods and PC releases of their games. Now, this is a studio that was founded in 2016 by 4 bros. Their goal is to create amazing games for gamers. And we're going to talk about this Code Violet game in a little bit. But let's get the track record right here, okay? They have had monumental success with their previous releases, beginning with Quantum Error here, that set the world on fire, that set the PS5...
Ooh, Metascore 40, generally unfavorable. Ooh, even the game journals didn't like that one, huh?
Community on fire with their release back in 2023, receiving a 40 Metascore, and then they followed that gem up with an even more impressive one, Sun and Bone. As you can see, this release...
Pause. Why do you call it that? You don't think that maybe you should consider renaming it? Like without DI or whatever. I've never heard of this game, but I feel like that is one of the dumbest names I've ever seen in my life for a video game. Sun and Bone? What, are you gonna bone your son?
It's from October of this year, set the gaming world on fire.
Yahoo!
With one in-game player currently, and a peak of 4 players all time.
What?
Yes, this was a monument.
Holy crap! It did worse than what is it called? Fartborn? Yeah, Dustborn.
Mental success. I knew the modern audience was small, but it appears like they're shrinking even smaller at this point. These numbers are absolutely insane.
Yeah.
But the most recent release or soon to be released game from this studio is Code Violet. Now, I feel very bad for the developers behind this because they have some big shoes to fill. I mean, they're gonna have to get at least 5 players to one up Son of whatever, I already forgot the name, Son of a Gun,
Son of
that
Bones.
they released
Bones
earlier this
Son.
year. But they got in trouble for this tweet right here, and it's quite a crazy one. So their team said this: "For those asking us about a PC version of Code Violet, the reason we are not bringing it to PC is we do not want anyone modding vulgar versions of the main character as well as other characters in the game. We hold our voice actresses and actors with high regard as well as our artistic vision for the game and story and reject any form of destroying that with sexual mods, making a joke out of our art, and possibly tarnishing the reputation of our voice actresses and actors is not worth the extra money we can make."
Chat, imagine if I said that about my model and my art, and I said, guys, absolutely, you cannot make porn of me. If I find out you make porn of me, I'm gonna witch hunt you, and I hate you, and I hope you die. That's not how it works. Again, I've had a very open stance about it. If you want to do that, that's cool with me. I'm not gonna like make a scene. I'm not gonna make a fuss. You going over there, and that's cool. I've never said that you can't. I can't even stop you even if I wanted to. This is such a dumb thing to say. Plus, to top it off, a lot of games are carried by their corn. Overwatch wouldn't even be half as popular if they completely banned the corn. They tried to, and it failed.
This did not go over well. You can see 1,900 likes, but 2,300 comments and a lot of quotes dunking on them. This is a horrible idea right here. This tweet was ass, okay? Basically, they are admitting that they're going to cripple their sales and not have a PC release because they're afraid of lewd mods.
But the point is, like, why would you say it out loud? Some people just take the models out of the game and don't let you access them. And they don't say anything. You're literally putting gasoline on a fucking tornado of a fire.
Affecting their feelings, I guess? Yeah, they're very concerned about these mods, and as always,
cringe.
This is the internet, and you might think this is a cringe phrase, you might not, but it's just the reality. Nothing can stop Rule 34. People are always going to make sexual mods, sexual artwork, whatever they want based on fictional characters because they can. And typically when you say something like this, it only encourages people to do it more, but I think Team Kill Media here is safe because I don't think enough people are going to even care enough to make a mod for this game. I mean, I'm sure they're going to struggle to get anyone to play this game, and I don't think anyone's that interested in this whole situation to go out and buy this game out of spite just to make these mods. You
underestimate the power of gooners. I'm sure someone would do this just for the lulz. They would do that, absolutely. Streisand effect. Yes, this is inadvertently a Streisand effect. You could have not addressed it and said absolutely nothing and just not have the files accessible, and people would have made their own 3D models. Like for me, for example, people are like, oh my god, Alana, release the 3D model. I'm like, no, first of all, I am respectful of the artist that put that time and work into my model. I'm not just gonna release it to the public. If you want to make your own fucking 3D model or your own drawings of me, I cannot stop you. I'm not against it. Just keep it out of the stream. I don't know. Just be respectful. Yeah.
A very bad idea here. And as people point out, also a pretty hypocritical one as well, where Francesco here says, did you just call all modders vulgar? Let's not kid ourselves. Skyrim didn't become popular without modders playing a significant role.
Oh, well, that's also because the game was unplayable, essentially. I mean, more so that, but like, yeah, there was a lot of corn mods for Skyrim. Absolutely. That definitely contributed to it.
Also, Rule 34 still exists, so don't kid yourself about being high and mighty over vulgar characters. For God's sake, someone on your team was responsible for designing the skin-tight outfit on your main character, as pointed out here. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems like those vulgar modders are in the room at the development team, but that's just some more hypocrisy, and overall, just...
They should have made their characters really ugly. Yeah. Wait, actually, that's not true. There are people who fetishize, like, really ugly characters as well. It might be a small minority, but still.
Just not a great idea.
Yeah.
We saw Capcom try to do this about a year ago, and they made this whole idea that they're gonna crack down on mods that are offensive to public order and morals. The most draconian and sterile rule we've ever seen here, and again, that backfired horribly. You're just egging people on. But the difference between Capcom and this studio is that Capcom is at least successful enough where they can have any sort of influence and people might actually want to play their games and mod them out of spite. But yeah, clear case of someone being so Puritan-like over this stuff that they're willing to cripple their own sales that are already struggling enough to begin with. So that's on them, that's their decision, and it's clearly backfiring right now because the only attention they're getting is people making fun of them, not people who are interested in buying any of their games. Now, like I said earlier, we're going to talk a little bit about Avowed. Now, this game has faced a lot of controversy for reasons that are quite obvious, but you can see here, its release date is February 18th, coming up in a few weeks. And if you're willing to shill out $70 for this, I'm sure you're...
70 clams? $70? How much? Oh, how much was Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate 3 price. $60. Yeah, I feel like $60 is like premium gaming price, not 70. $70 is, I'm like thinking that's like the digital whatever, like deluxe edition. They're aiming for it to be better. I mean, if it is, we'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna be a fence sitter, chat. If it's bad, then it's gonna be kind of funny. The people are gonna be like, oh my god, I paid $70 for this piece of shit.
Going to be a little bit disappointed when you find out that the art director of this studio has said some very disparaging things about gamers. We talked about this
fuck
a few
gamers,
weeks
right,
ago,
fellas?
but just to highlight the most insane tweet out of all of this, this Matt Hansen individual, who is the art director, saw Elon Musk complaining about pronouns in a video game, and especially in a fantasy video game setting, and he said this: sickos.jpg. I wanted so badly to make him mad with my game, and I cannot believe it actually happened. Just wait until...
No, you did not do that specifically to piss off Elon. Don't kid yourself, come on. You put it in the game because you wanted to. If you're putting something into the game to spite someone, you're not making a good video game, I'll say that. You should make the game because you want to make the game.
You see the default, you sad little shit. Anyway, Avowed comes out February 18th of next year. Give it a whirl if you are feared of the woke my mind virus. You can tell they were like literally their hands were shaking on the keyboard. They were so excited they couldn't even properly type out their thoughts on Blue Sky. Of course this was posted on Blue Sky.
Poggers.
But this obviously dredged up a lot of controversy. It's a very bad look, not only to say these things, but also give the impression that you make games just to spite your ideological opponents, like Elon Musk, who, by the way, didn't even know you existed until this reply and probably still doesn't know you exist. It was a very bad look, and people immediately labeled this game as woke, and it's really crippled probably a lot of sales. Now, here's the strange update with Avowed, as pointed out by Mark Kern here, getting multiple reports that Avowed is being removed from people's Steam library.
What?
The community hub was also still gone at this hour. Avowed is famous for its art director practicing illegal DEI hiring, which...
Oh, that guy that said that if you aren't white, then you get favoritism. Is that the same person? Again, there's been a lot of drama surrounding that stuff. Yeah, it's the same guy. Yeah, I remember that. Those tweets they dug out did not look good, man.
is also something I should mention,
Not
that
great.
they openly shared that they will hire people and give them benefits for being diverse instead of just being a white
I'm
person.
diverse, I'm a Fox
which is
girl.
pretty
Can I
insane
be in
to
it?
publicly admit, and also illegal. And also it features pronouns in character screen, and it was called out by Elon Musk. We already know all this stuff, but this was the message people on Reddit saying Avowed was missing from their Steam library, and people started to suspect
weird.
that something was happening with Avowed. Some people saying that this was more trouble ahead and they might be delaying this game, which honestly, given everything going on in the industry, it wouldn't be too shocking to have something like that happen as they try to clear up something in the game so they can kind of restore their image here, because they have been dismissed as a woke game made by people who don't have respect for gamers.
That's not necessarily the case just because of that, because Assassin's Creed Shadows was delayed like what, 3 times now? They've just been saying that the game's not good enough. They didn't remove Yasuke or whatever. They're still keeping him in the game and stuff, but they just aren't making a good game. Yeah, 2 times, that's still a lot. It was supposed to come out in November of last year and they delayed it again.
However, the Avowed Steam directory here would return, and you can see the forums are back up, and people immediately returned to their posts
Jesus.
here, and they started roasting Avowed once again. You have posts like this saying, openly racist game dev not buying a game made by an openly racist art director who claims the game was made just to piss off conservatives. Another person saying,
I'm not gonna lie, you posting about this is kind of funny. I think like silently not buying a game is more respectful than making like a massive fucking, like you're going on the game discussion forums. You already lost in that regard. Again, you're allowed to do it. I just think that my perception of you going on the Steam discussion forums for a video game it could also be trolling, for sure, 100%. But it doesn't look good. Just don't buy it. It'll die on its own if it's a bad game overall.
if you're about to purchase Avowed, you are free to do whatever you want. Just remember one thing, Matt Hansen, the art director, literally hates you. And it goes on and on, but I saw this post right here, and man, it's just funny. I wanted to share it with you guys because it's a gem. It says, please respect Obsidian Entertainment. Folks, let's keep it real.
This is a troll post. Not because of the Pepe, the cute little Pepe with a Santa head. I'm only saying this because everyone who knows that Obsidian Entertainment, it was a good studio. They did not make these games. The people that made these games right here do not exist anymore. Yeah, they're farming points, like little clown, little star, or whatever.
Game is not woke as your favorite right-wing influencers paint it as. If it features females or non-standard characters, it doesn't mean that it's woke. This is fiction. This is not real life. But even if you think it's woke, why would it matter? Obsidian Entertainment made great games like Fallout New Vegas or South Park, The Stick of Truth. I would support the studio's...
Let's all pre-order and enjoy high-quality game by the legendary studio. This is 100% a troll. Yep.
Creative vision.
They're farming.
For any of their next games. Now, the irony of this is a lot of studios really love users like this. They are relying on these sorts of attitudes of just consume. You know, shut up, consume product, and don't complain about anything, you stupid idiot gamer. That is their attitude, and it's highlighted here by basically saying, I will trust whatever they make. That's what happened with BioWare, right? You have the beloved IPs like Dragon Age, right? And they assumed people would just accept anything that happens in Veilguard because, well, they love our IP. They're going to support us no matter what. That is a fallacy, and it doesn't actually pan out in reality, and these studios better wake up because these people don't represent actual gamers. But I thought that post was funny. Now let's move on to the next topic, some GTA 6.
Oh, I saw this as well. Oh my god.
Controversy here. So here's the headline from Video Games Chronicle. A video game industry analyst has said that there is hope in the games industry that GTA 6 could cost up to $100 so that other companies could raise their default prices as well.
Chat. Okay, let's assume $20 an hour on average before taxes. That's 5 days of working just to buy a video game. And that's before taxes. Before fucking taxes. I know, and $20 an hour is like a lot. That's like that's above minimum wage for most places. Like, holy fuck. Days? Wait, I'm doing the math wrong. No, 5 hours of work. Jesus, dude, my fucking math ain't mathing. Sorry. My brain, 5 days. I meant to say 5 hours to play a game for $100 before tax. Good lord, man. $100. It's like a luxury, like, product, chat. $100.
Also notice how it's labeled as hope. Like,
Hope.
these studios are
Yes.
literally scratching at the bit to raise the price of games. They want to do it, they just don't want to get flack for it. And they're hoping GTA 6 is the one who sets this
Hell
precedent of a, well, I guess you would consider a quadruple A price tag on a game. And they will do the same as a result. They will feel like that will embolden them. No one wants to do it, but they feel like GTA 6 has the balls and the greed to do it.
I'm not convinced in any capacity that GTA 6 is gonna be as amazing as everyone says that it's gonna be. It's been in the oven for fucking over a decade, chat. There's no way, man.
I believe there's a very real chance this is going to happen. I do believe Rockstar will set this game at $100. I think it's a likely thing to happen because they know people are going to buy it no matter what. This is going to be arguably the most anticipated video game release of all times. It's going to generate billions of dollars of revenue. I think that is very clear. And they know if they set the price to $100, a lot of people are going to buy it still. In fact, probably the majority of people are still going to buy it. I saw something recently that said the average gamer buys about 1.5 games per year. And for a lot of people, GTA 6 is something they are counting the days down until its release. And this might be their big purchase of the year, the big one game they purchase, and they'll gladly shell out the extra $30 for this game, instead of the...
What are you gonna do? Go play GTA 5? What are you gonna do? Play a GTA knockoff? No, man. People want their slop. They think it's going to be the same as the old GTAs that they fell in love with. That's what happens, man.
Traditional 70 for a AAA release. I guarantee...
Sad, dude.
I wouldn't guarantee, but I say it's likely that we're going to see this $100 price tag. And it's ridiculous how far things have gotten. And on top of that, it will set a precedent that I am guaranteeing other studios will hop on. Now, the last thing I want to talk about in this video is a little update regarding the little scuffle, the little beef between Asmongold and the richest man in the world, Elon Musk. In case you haven't seen, I'm sure you probably have, but Elon Musk released some gameplay featuring Path of Exile 2 Hardcore, and other content creators started looking at his gameplay and saw some inconsistencies where the achievements on the account he was playing don't really line up with his actual gameplay and skill and also knowledge of the game, so people suspected he might be account sharing. Asmongold also thought that, so he challenged Elon Musk to prove that's actually his account, and if he could prove it, Asmongold would have streamed.
Chat, he finally admitted to it, and it was through a video of one of the guys that he, like, plays with, like, casually when he played D4. He didn't even make, like, a public, like, announcement or anything like that. It was an obscure video that Asmon reacted to. Yeah, he admitted to it. He's like, yeah, they play my accounts, and then it's like, finally, like, he finally said it. And he backed off.
On X for the next year.
Yep.
Then Elon Musk responded by having a big crash out on his own platform where he was leaking DMs he had with Asmongold. He called Asmongold a bad gamer. Said a bunch of things that ended up getting community noted on his own platform.
I mean, Asmongold might be a bad gamer, but at least he plays the game. Yeah. Sorry, Asmongold wins again. He might be a bad gamer, but at least he plays his own game. Yep.
But now it appears that Elon Musk has gone back and deleted all those tweets disparaging Asmongold, and it is really a funny thing to see. He really backed down, and he got pressed that bad. The richest man in the world, one of the most influential people in the world, got pressed by Asmongold and gamers at large. It's a really funny thing to see, but that's not all with this situation. His ex, Grimes, would make a tweet saying this: "Just for my personal pride, I would like to state that the father of my children was the..."
Bro, this is so cringe. What is this?
"first American druid in Diablo," and blah, 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 blah. She talks about a lot of accomplishments he's had in other games. But again, just like Elon and all of his meat riders, they don't realize that's not relevant. People are talking about his Path of Exile 2 gameplay and his knowledge.
How much money, or like what did he give her to like make her type this up? Low key, I have to wonder. Cause like, don't they fucking hate each other? Like, actually. Yeah, I don't get it. I wouldn't do this if like I had an ex that was like ultra rich. I wouldn't fucking meat ride them. It's cringe.
Of that game, and whether or not it was actually his account that he was operating on. This has nothing. You could be the best Diablo player in the world. It just isn't relevant. But to have her come out and say this in defense of the father of her children is wild. And then you see Elon Musk down here. Thanks. He really... I feel like he made her say this. Is this crazy? I feel like he asked her, at the very least, he asked her to say this tweet. Because at first it reads like she's almost mocking him. But the fact that she does this...
I just feel like maybe Elon has zero social awareness. Like, he has some sort of, like, social disorder. Crashing out on his own platform and freaking the fuck out at Asmon, taking away his blue check mark, like, twice or 3 times, and then taking away his company check mark, the golden one or whatever. The one you get if you're part of a company or some shit. Yeah, yeah.
I down here, and he says thanks. Yeah, I don't know. Just doesn't sit right, but a really embarrassing look on a very embarrassing situation for Elon Musk. And make no mistake, impressing gamers and making people think he's a Le Epic-based world-class gamer is more important to him than anything else. But for now, that's going to do it for the round of gaming-related news today. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about those topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoy the video, and I'll see you next time.
I want to say that there's a tweet out there somewhere of Quinn pointing out that Elon is at the inauguration yesterday. He was at the inauguration yesterday, and there was someone playing his account. I saw that, and I thought it was so funny. Yeah, it was freaking Quinn that said that. And he was poking fun at it. Oh my fucking god, dude. It was so funny, man. I'm like, bro, just say it with your chest. No one gives a fuck that much. It's that you're lying about it. He finally admitted to it. Granted, and backpedaled, but still, he was trying to defend himself. He's already admitted to account sharing. I understand that, but he did that in private fucking DMs that had to be quote-unquote publicized, instead of him just saying, yeah, I don't think I can compete with not account sharing, with competing on the leaderboards. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. He was using Neuralink to play the game. Dude, that'd be kind of cool, low-key. Did he get his gamer tag back on Twitter? I don't think so. Asmongold? Nope. He still just has his blue check mark. That's it. That's all he has, yeah. Bro, it's so fucking funny. He took away his gamer checkmark because he's not a real gamer. Oh, Lord, man. Good Lord. He's not a real gamer anymore. No. Can't even fake being, like, knowledgeable about a video game, man. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't understand it. The attitude, the egoing. Ah, what is this?
Hey guys,
Harsh reality check. Okay. Alright, what is this? Bum ba 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 bum bum ba da 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 dum da 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 dum. The modern audience got a harsh reality check. Gamers have taken everything from us. Oh boy, can't wait. Chat, I'm gonna take everything away from you if you don't behave yourself. He talks about being top ranked in Polytopia a lot. When to preface, this game is like maybe 2,000 players across the platforms. Again, it's just so bizarre. Yeah, I just don't get it. I'm gonna take away everything from you, chat. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Hey guys, hope you're having a wonderful day today.
Yeah,
and in this video,
can't
we're going to
complain.
have yet another great laugh at the modern audience. Check it out over on Reddit. The post, how to guide young people away from the chud influencers we jerk about. So some quick context here.
Wait, jerk about? Wait, why are you jerking to chud influencers? You shouldn't jerk to that. That's kind of weird.
This is a discussion page for the Gaming
Yeah, I
Circle
hate
Jerk
gooning.
subreddit. If you're not familiar with that subreddit, it's basically just a bunch of like modern audience types who constantly want to defend corporations and incessantly whine about gamers and things like that. Anyways, enough about their slop, now on to their tears.
Sloppy
Once
slop.
again, the title, How to Guide Young People Away from the Chud Influencers We Jerk About. The post going on to read, as you may know from my biography, I'm something of a suit emeritus for a renewable energy firm.
If you have to start off your Reddit paragraph, you already lost.
Even though I
Okay.
am nominally retired, the board likes to call me in every once in a while to vet some interviewees in a more personal, holistic way. I'm cordial
Okay,
and
sweetie.
pop culture savvy enough to catch young people off guard. It gets us unscripted responses. Those are the make or break. The higher-ups want to make sure we don't hire someone who looks good on paper, but becomes a problem once they're in the office.
Oh my god. Is this just a fancy word for HR? This is a boomer who thinks they know what they're talking about, but they literally don't.
I've dealt with too much of that in my prime. It never ends well.
My
Which brings me to the other day. I was on Zoom call with a promising applicant, a young man,
Okay.
Generation Z, strong STEM credentials, a medical internship of some sort, etc. I don't remember everything. Ever since the shock, my memory isn't what it used to be.
What?
But what concerned me
What
was that the
shock?
boy name dropped Asmongold, as if it were a thing to...
You want to know how I know this didn't happen? Because why the fuck would you name drop an obscure influencer like that in an interview? Why? What the frick, man? What is going on?
be proud of. I'm really at a loss here. You all know full well Asmongold is fundamentally incompatible with a decent person's values.
The only thing incompatible about Asmongold is his stank. If you don't like him, like, don't watch him, man. Hold on, pause. What? What happened? Oh, at 50 Clam Dono, yo, diabolic. Thank you so much. Seeing your video to Johnny Harris, you born lived in Switzerland, I concluded something of that sort because of your knowledge about Switzerland. Yes, I'm pretty sure I talk about it in the video. Yes, I lived there for a little bit, yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Getting real 50s in here? Yeah. Yeah, I lived there for like 6 years. Yeah. This person never even watched Amazon, just listen to their bubble. Again, I don't like someone, I don't make it a habit of... I don't care that much. I don't consume their content constantly. I might have like an opinion or something, but yeah, I don't understand the outrage and the anger.
So I'm afraid I may have shown my hand. I said something along the lines of, "Oh, please, not the cockroach man."
Oh my god, man. This did not happen. There's no way. I would have walked out of the room. Legit, I would have walked out of the room. I'd be like, I can't do this interview. You're being insanely unprofessional. Get a grip, brother. What are you doing with your life?
But the applicant seemed genuinely confused.
I'd be confused
What's
too.
wrong with him? How do we stop this sort of thing? I see it
no,
more
we
and more
have to
these days.
stop it.
Part of me wants to encourage the board to vet social media more intensely, but I prefer the personal touch. Is there a way to debunk these young people in real time? So yeah, this is like peak modern audience corpo stuff.
If you want to debunk someone, do it yourself. Don't go on Reddit asking to like get help. Also, based ahora, haha.
Right here. And I especially love at the end how he's like, is there a way to debunk these young
Debunk
people in real
this.
time? Like, what is that even supposed to mean exactly? Debunk what specifically? It sounds like he just can't stand that there are people who don't follow the modern audience slop stuff that this guy follows.
It's not about even like woke modern audience shit. It's like, why can't you handle someone disagreeing with you? Why are you trying to debate kids at job interviews? The fuck is wrong with you? That's why I'm saying I don't think this actually happened, because if you can report this kind of thing to like the company, be like, bro, what? You're talking about this irrelevant shit in an interview. What?
And he needs to desperately try and find some way to debunk them. And I don't even really get how debunk is the proper word here. Like, the whole thing is a weird thing to say and it doesn't really make sense to me. So my takeaway is that these people are desperate and they don't even make sense. Anyways, the comedy doesn't end there, because one of the top responses is this, and it reads, "I think a big issue is that the narrative that, quote, progressivism is the new mainstream, unquote, has taken strong root, and no young person wants to be seen as not countercultural." So let's pause already, because that's not even a new thing. For plenty of years now, those viewpoints have been shoved onto people from all levels of government to massive corporations. And
the problem is that people weren't allowed to have an opinion. That's why Twitter, like a really great example of people being silenced and not being allowed to speak out or say anything remotely that is considered anti-narrative, was like a bannable offense. And if you said anything like that, you just instantly get banned. You can't say that, you just instantly get banned. Twitter, when they opened up the floodgates, I saw people saying slurs like the N-word, the F-word, like all the time for like that day, when they allowed that to happen. And now you can't even report people for saying like actual slurs, because it's technically not against the rules, as long as it's not like specifically against other people. You can't say it. You can say it. Yeah, now it's all like that. Exactly. You open up the floodgates and people are making up for lost time.
major multinational asset firms. In other words, it's been the mainstream. So let's continue. They say, this is further reinforced by all of the anti-woke media figures being most popular in alt media spaces like Twitch and YouTube, rather than the traditional cable news/talk show environment. I think pro-equality figures need to become masters of alt media spaces, and also learn how to debate the ideas of anti-wokeness on a substantive level. Yes, the memes about Asmin being greasy are funny, but attacking the person doesn't defeat the ideas they propagate.
Okay, that's actually a reasonable thing to say. All I see on Twitter when people say Asmin sucks is that he stinks and he smells bad, but they never attack his argument. Well, 99% of the time. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, he's a homophobe, and it's like, okay, proof? Where? And then they'll be like, he just is, and it's like, okay, thank you. Thank you for the argument. Appreciate it.
For me, personally, one thing that most moved me away from my conservative upbringing was seeing progressive YouTubers like Cenk Uygur, Hassan Piker, Stephen Bonnell, and Ian Kaczynski debating the likes of Ben Shapiro, Charlie Kirk, and Tim Pool. The left can meme, but they need to learn how to persuasively argue. I also don't know why this person is pretending to care about equality.
Wait, what?
I also don't know why this person is pretending to care about equality when their line of thinking.
People like this that make their identity like looking at people's podcasts and thinking like, yes, I need to be like them, is insane to me. I can't imagine. I don't want to be Asmongold. I'm my own person. I like some of his content, man. I don't agree with everything he fucking says. I need to be like Alana, guys. Please don't be like me!
Constantly pushes
Oh,
equity,
God.
not equality. For example, the DEI stuff they constantly propagate and defend. The E stands for, once again, equity, not equality. To be fair, maybe this person doesn't actually agree with the equity thing. We would need them to elaborate on that a little bit more, so I just thought it was funny, but I'm willing to give them benefit of the doubt. Here's a response that actually got minus 24 downvotes, so people there are not happy with this one.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what it says. I understand the concern, but Asmongold's actually a pretty positive influence for a lot of young guys. He's real, honest, and built his platform through hard work, which makes him relatable in a world full of fake persona.
No, he's just a react bitch. All he does is sit on Reddit and react and watch videos and react. That's not hard work. He's just a dumb fuck who says words, and sometimes it sounds good because people are dumb and stupid, unlike me. He just react and say words that people like, and then people say, yes, Asmongold, I agree, and they clap their hands together. Okay. I've met people like that, actually. Not specifically about Asmon, but like about other people that they disagree with.
He talks openly about mental health and burnout, which helps break the stigma around those topics.
Sure.
Plus, he encourages thinking for yourself and isn't afraid to call out toxic behavior in gaming spaces or his own chat. People look up to him because he's authentic, not because he promotes harmful ideas. Might be worth asking why this person admires him before jumping to conclusions. There could be a number of reasons for this boy. Not all are bad. And the most upvoted response to that response is this one that says, nah, he's a chud, and any benefit he theoretically is doing by...
Nah! He's a chud! People are kind of mind blown by the fact that Asmon has said in the past that he voted for Bernie, but apparently he's a chud. Yeah, the hell's a chud? I learned this like a month or two ago. I forget when, but like recently. I thought chud was an endearing term used for like people that have conservative points of view in some regards to certain topics, but it is an unironic insult used by people that don't have an actual argument against things they disagree with, and it's supposed to be an insult for like people that have certain opinions. Yeah, soy, but for conservatives. Like, I don't say soy unless it's like ironic. Like, I've said it in the past. I know I have. But it's almost always ironic. I don't say, like, X is soy because they think like this. I've never said that. Yeah, it's just, it's not really an argument.
Talking about mental health is directly counteracted by him being an awful, disgusting human being who believes other human beings are lesser for trying to actually be authentically themselves. The only thing he's authentic about him is that, wait, what? The only thing he's authentic about him is that his outside 100% reflects what's inside.
What?
They would get a response that also got minus 10 downvotes saying, I find some of his gaming takes is questionable, but Zach never deserved reputation he has in certain circles. He's a very simple and poorly educated guy, but I don't find him evil. Most of his views are even quite progressive.
Poorly educated guy. It's... Again, I wouldn't say that about most people that are capable of talking in front of a public audience, in front of thousands of people, to say that he's poorly educated. Maybe on certain topics, but like overall, I don't think he's poorly educated. Yeah, I don't understand that. Didn't he go to law school dropout though? I thought he went to a what's it called? Like a local college, and then he dropped out? I don't remember. And then he worked at the IRS. But anyway, you also don't need to be like highly educated to be smart. I absolutely disagree with that notion. I've met some really smart people that don't have like an education on paper. They're just smart. They do exist. Like, yes, it helps if you have a piece of paper that says that you're not fucking stupid as fuck, but like it's not necessarily true. I've also met highly educated people that went. I've met people that are old boomers that like talked to my family before in the past, and I thought they were like, wait, you went to school at this university, like a prestigious one? And they'll say, yeah, I went to this, and they say something so dumb, and I'm like, oh, really? They let people like you in? Okay, I guess you paid a lot of money for that piece of paper.
There are much worse influencers like Tate or Elon. There are much worse influencers like Tate or Elon, excuse me. Response there says, he has control over his sub, channels, and editors. If he really wanted to push the progressive stuff, he would, but he allows the dumb and gamer stuff to propagate and be his main narrative.
He allows the dumb and gamer stuff to propagate and be his main narratives. What the hell is quote-unquote gamer stuff? Talking about video games? What?
I don't think he's as bad as Tate or Elon, but he doesn't do a lot to beat the allegations.
What allegations? Like, I'll agree, like, Tate is, like, actually getting prosecuted in court, but what are we smoking? What allegations? The guy doesn't go outside or talk to women. What?
So the allegations here are that he doesn't pander to modern audience type rhetoric. Okay. And finally, we'll take a look at this exchange where the OP is also responding. So thought this one was rather interesting. The first comment here reads, what exactly are you trying to debunk? Asmongold is simple-minded, but he is not exactly dangerous or ambitious. Maybe it's time to retire for good. You can spend more time on not getting invited to anything.
I mean, yeah, semi-reasonable take, sure, yeah. Why do you care so deeply about a person that doesn't affect your life?
Which the OP says, he may not be consciously dangerous. I've not watched him. I only know him by reputation through the circle jerk side of this community.
Is this circle jerk gaming? Is this that Reddit that fucking hates me and like a bunch of other people? They hate Leaflet now too. Yeah, there's another VTuber called Leaflet, and they've been shitting on her recently as well. Yeah, for like having an opinion and like watching videos. Yeah, like what is wrong with you? Like, just don't. I will never understand the hating something that like you could just stop consuming. Like, I'd understand if you hate McDonald's like a lot and you want them to like stop existing if you lived next to a McDonald's and it was ruining your life. But ultimately, McDonald's doesn't affect you. Like, if you live in a suburb or in a house and you don't have to buy McDonald's or like smell it every day. Like, what?
But oh gosh, I was gonna pause and comment on this after. I don't think I can make it, bro. We got to comment on this really quick. So this self-proclaimed
insane take,
this corpo dude is seriously taking a circle jerk subreddit's opinion on someone and running with that unironically as if it's just like objective fact. Like, oh, I haven't watched him myself. I haven't actually made my own opinion on him based off what I've seen. No, but the circle jerk people said that he's a terrible person, so clearly they're right. Clearly that
I've watched Hassan and Destiny. I don't agree with them, and I think some of their takes are absolutely insane, but I've consumed the content for myself, so I can form an opinion. I've seen it myself. I'll be like, oh damn, they really said that? That's kind of fucking dumb. Do these people not have critical thinking? Actually, never mind. Don't answer that question. I've met people like that before in my life that are like, how do you get up in the morning?
Person's got to be terrible.
Yeah.
How do we debunk him? And how do we debunk people like him? It's shocking that this dude doesn't see how terrible of a take that is. Please get some self-awareness. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me try getting through this comment again now without the pause. My apologies. He may not be consciously dangerous. I have not watched him. I only know him by reputation through the circle jerk side of this community, but he often associates with those who are. Why such a flippant and rude reply? Be a nicer human, please. There is enough vitriol in today's world. Says the person who takes character assassination posts on one of the most toxic subreddits out there as objective fact. And lastly, the other person says, I'll get right to work on being a pompous, self-appointed, nicer human. I don't see much of a difference between these associates of Asmongold and the circle jerker.
Associates of Asmongold? What? Associate how? Like, are they friends? Like, what are we talking about here? What, they breathed in the same, like, room kind of deal, or what?
And that's the end of it. The OP never responded in that chain once again, so we'll leave it there. You know, I probably should have made a disclaimer at the beginning of this video that you might lose some, like, brain cells from reading this stuff, but I guess it's a little late now. Regardless, I hope you enjoyed the coverage.
I did not. That was terrible.
Kind of also, like, pathetic, but
it reminds me of reading that gaming circle jerk Excalibur whatever Umbra dude and him schizoing out about me and like calling me like a racist Nazi right-winger.
Funny. If you like what I had to say and you like the coverage and all that, please consider liking and or subscribing to the channel as well. Appreciate your support, and let me know what you think about this stuff in the comments. Have a great week ahead, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, people like that will say stuff like, well, if Alana wasn't so racist and Nazi and right-wing, maybe people would associate with her and collaborate with her. If she just said the right thing, she would probably start being friends with all of the other VTubers. And I'm like, I mean, you don't have to associate with other people if you don't want to or have to. Like, it's just not part of my content. I collabed with Chacha, it was great. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah. Yeah, SmugAlana cancel notice. I don't know. He came for you, Pippa, Pikami, Tenma, Rev. Why Pippa and Tenma? What did they do? What did Pikami do? Good lord, man. These people need to, like, get a job. Mein Fuss, we had a good run, but we got exposed. Suppose so. Yep, it's over. No. I mean, it's Pippa. I love her, but it's Pippa. What is that supposed to mean? What did Pippa do that makes her a Nazi? What? What does it even mean? Pippa's crazy and I love her, but like, what is that supposed to mean? She says things that can be misconstrued. Well, that's your fault because you're fucking stupid. Circle jerk said so. I can't think for myself. It means that she says something that's get clipped out of context and then it's baited. I say things that get clipped out of context and... It's almost like everybody gets clipped out of context and it can make them look bad. I've seen Hassan get clipped out of context, actually, unironically. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen Hassan say something that someone else was saying, and then they clipped it and said that, and then they said that Hassan said that, and then I looked at the original, like, VOD and clip, and it's not him saying that. Everybody gets clipped out of context, even people that you hate. Yeah, like, it's genuinely, like, part of the game. It sucks. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Soon we will have AI. Ugh, don't remind me. That's gonna be scary, man. People taking your voice and making you say racist shit. They actually convicted some guy of doing that. Yeah. Yo, Captain Tanker did this 7 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I just met you and I already want a divorce because of one of your videos. LOL. What? Why would you TTS that? If you hate one of my videos, like, stop watching? I don't understand. What was the point of TTSing that? Yo, Lynn, thank you the Prime. Diabolical, thank you for the tier 3. I really appreciate it. Oh dear lord, I can smell the Redditor-esque anime main character energy from here. I've seen AI-driven manhwa more convincing than this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about the whole, like... This really happened, you guys. I was talking to a Zoomer at my interview, and then boom, he talked about Asmongold, and I had to call him a cockroach. Like, that didn't happen. Yo, Salty Stoic, hi! What's up? Little piss Pepe. Piss man. My boss watches Vosh. I don't know how to feel about it. I mean... As long as he's not watching it at work, I guess. I don't know. Is that the horse guy? Yes, that's the horse guy. Yeah. Like, I don't like Vosh because he misrepresented fucking Pippa horribly. Yeah. I don't like him for that. And that was proven that he did that on purpose and started calling Pippa a Nazi and shit. Yeah. Bad news, your boss likes horses at best. Yikes. Yikes! Ow! Lily Horsecock enjoyer? Yeah, I don't know. Not a great judge of character if you clip Pippa out of context and call her an unironic Nazi enjoyer or something. Did you see the Twitch Rivals drama? Yeah, I don't want to get into it. It's dumb. It's fucking stupid. Them fucking over content creators. Classic Twitch, what can you say? We got ads, by the way. Got ads. Yeah, Doki was really sad. I don't blame her. You're 12, not 21. Oh, Jesus. Is this about pedos? Oh my god, this is about peds! Cheese and crackers, brother. It ended up devolving into basically a pro tourney where the regular players go to get AFK'd after getting destroyed. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know what people expect of Twitch. I mean, no offense, like, I mean this in the politest way possible, but anything organized by Twitch is always half-baked. Yeah, it's just how it is. Yeah. They do anything for XQC. It's not about, like, them doing something for a bigger streamer. This is about them not being able to organize anything competently. Yeah, like, it's not even about that. It's just, like, cringe, man. It's more about them telling Doki that she was fine to go ahead less than 24 hours ahead of time and switching up last minute. Yes, and that's an incompetency issue again. That's what's just annoying about it. They act like they're just a really like wholesome chungus small company, and then they fuck it up. Participants claim XQC and Shroud teams push for the last minute change. I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe they all have favoritism. But that's on them to not fucking listen to them. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we're waiting for ads, sorry. We wait for ads, and then we do the video so that we don't get ads during the video, and people can watch the whole video without getting interrupted. Doo-doo-doo. Saikungno had a theory it was biased against VTubers because they denied him when VTuber, but invited him back when using a face cam. Wait, that's actually strong. That is so fucked up, man. I feel like in 10 years or something, someone's gonna squeal, or maybe even sooner than that, and they're gonna someone's gonna pay, man. Someone's gonna find out or something. I don't know. They'll be like, yep, we always used to be hateful towards VTubers. Class action lawsuit? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Anyway. I'm gonna pee after this video. Okay, what is this about? You're 12, not 21. I have my own anecdotal experience seeing this firsthand in person. It's pretty disturbing. All right, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Maybe you have no friends.
Pink eyeshadow, pink lips.
Get ready with me while I
ready with me.
Tell me how. I went to Sephora yesterday and there was like a whole bunch of like little 12-year-old girls.
This was Billie Eilish when she was 19. This was Kylie Jenner when she was 14. This
14
was Paris Hilton when she was 13.
Jeez,
and now this
crackers.
is a new generation.
This is disturbing, man.
Of 12-year-olds making thirst trap TikToks and 10-year-olds dominating Sephora. Here's
okay, like 14 years old, I understand going to Sephora and getting makeup. Like I looked at makeup too when I was 14, but like sexualizing yourself like this?
to the death of girlhood.
Do you have Trump elephant? I want to make a smoothie.
Whenever I'm at school, I'm like playing at recess, or I'm literally just sitting in the classroom.
They can't even speak English! This is a toddler!
Oops.
This is on the parents, 100%. You can't even argue with it, because my mom didn't do this. Like, yes, I understand kids being interested in clothes. Like, I played dress up in my mom's clothes, and I ran around in her high heels and ran around and, like, yelled at her. It's called enablism. Like, my parents never taught me this or, like, let me do this. It's disturbing.
Sephora is the new players, and preteen girls can't wait to sexually liberate themselves. The world is not ready.
She said it, not me, man.
For the next generation of beauty gurus. Where mean girls
I hate the word, like, sexual liberation and talking about, like, underage, not 18-year-old girls. Women. Yeah. I don't like that. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, call the police.
Behaviors are normalized.
She points and laughs and she's like, "You're so wrinkly, you're so wrinkly."
We needed this. And then I sneak up from behind her and take the sunscreen.
Anti-aging skincare begins when you still have a bedtime.
For some things.
What? Why? You don't even have wrinkles yet. Like, I understand. I'm sorry. I'm trying to rationalize this. I'm gonna stop.
That I do to slow down the aging process as a 14-year-old. I started doing most of these things at 12.
Bubbles makeup is required for you to get ready for elementary school.
Sephora haul.
And better money spent on $1,000 Sephora hauls than future education.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Parents' credit card. I don't know about y'all, but I work hard for my stuff. It took me a week to earn this baccarat.
This is learned behavior. This is grooming, aka learned behavior.
Is it just me, or did the speed of girlhood to womanhood accelerate 60,000 times? Does it seem like all of a sudden, girls go from toddlers to full-grown women? And is this new wave of culture pushing young girls to mature before they are ready? There is so much to unpack here, including 10-year-olds ruining Sephora all over the country. Why is this happening? Whose fault is it? And how this only scratches the surface of the pattern of girls growing up so fast nowadays. Not only in entering Sephora as a badge of idealized maturity, but also in wanting to appear mature by sexually liberating themselves.
They don't even have curves yet. This is disgusting, bro. And even if they did, they look like children. You know, like kids have like certain face shapes. It's so disgusting.
Is this what girls are wearing?
Don't say that. You are misunderstanding what I'm trying to say. You wear dresses to accentuate your curves because you are a woman getting into that womanly form. I understand that. They are doing this and they don't even understand what they're doing. They just do it because they want to or someone told them to. They don't understand what they're doing.
Now in high school,
It's
oh my god,
gross.
go change.
Bro, why the fuck you always picking on me? Like, it's always me. You never pick on any of these other bitches except for me, bro.
Is this the death of girlhood? 10-year-olds at Sephora.
I just saw a girl on my For You page talking about how Sephora has become the new Claire's. There's a bunch of 10-year-olds running around feeding for Drunk Elephant and like
man, they're destroying it.
beauty as if Selena Gomez is in the building. These 10-year-olds are crazy. Like literally the most feral. I was a camp counselor. The Sephora kids are different than any type of kids.
As she's walking back to her friends, I realize that I'm being recorded. So if you guys see a video of me on TikTok basically getting bullied by a group of girls, yeah, that's me.
What was your life like at 10? Did you
bullied by little kids? I mean, what that I will play devil's advocate in that. Kids are really mean, to be fair. Yeah, kids are really mean. That's not as exclusive to Sephora kids, to be fair. Yeah, they are mean as fuck. I had some kid tell me, like, I was 16 years old and I was wearing some socks that had holes in them, like at the top, because I was skateboarding. I was trying to learn how to skateboard and I kept falling over and eventually I gave up, but I wore those socks and they were torn apart. And I was going to the local, like 7-Eleven, the dairy, which is in New Zealand. They call it the dairy. And some kids walked past me and they're like in elementary or like, yeah, like high elementary school. And they were like, oh my god, look at that girl wearing freaking holes in her socks. You were a former skater girl? No, I tried. I was really bad at it, so I gave up. That's why I'm talking about the holes in the socks, because I'd fall over and scratch myself. I gave up. I never like followed through, but you get my point.
do a sport, read a paper book? Yes, those still exist. Or had fun daydreaming at a playground? This sounds really dumb, but at age 10, I was still super entertained by the idea of going into Toys R Us
Yes.
or just playing by myself.
Yeah, I remember I would go to the Toys R Us or whatever, or like the kids section at Target, and sit there and be like, Mom, Dad, I want to be there. You can come pick me up. It was awesome. It's not called elementary school in New Zealand. I'm well aware, you dumb fuck. You don't have to correct me. It's called primary school. But then people don't know because the majority of my audience are fucking American. Good lord.
A playground. I don't know, I think the magic of being a child is that everything and anything could be interesting and fascinating. And indeed, fascinating it is for this generation of 10-year-olds. The Gen Alphas play in Sephora, and they play seriously.
Ew!
As some may call this an epidemic, regular Sephora shoppers are horrified to find testers destroyed by the kids.
I'm gonna be sick. Dude, I've been to Sephora and thank God I didn't see this. I would actually probably vomit. I've been to a Sephora maybe like a year ago. Yeah.
Kids who believe it is
totally
okay to do whatever they want with these free products. And not only that, rudeness is an understatement for the ways the Gen Alphas are behaving.
Ew.
What do you think?
It's so preppy in here.
Is it just as preppy as you imagined?
Yes.
As it seems, not only is going to Sephora a trend for the Gen Alpha girlies.
My mom would have beat my ass. I actually just remembered, my parents would take me to department stores and my mom and dad would like, you know, pick up perfumes or like colognes and stuff. I would have to walk around the aisle like right behind my mom and dad. Like at this age, right? Like this age range, like between like 4 and maybe like 8, where I wasn't allowed to be unsupervised. If my mom saw me touching like an expensive perfume bottle, she would watch me like a hawk and she taught me how to like try it on a sampler to sniff it and put it back very carefully because my mom and dad would get so mad at me if I did something bad. This is just bad parenting.
But being mean to other women and bullying store associates has become a new trending pastime.
Trying to make everything in my hands fall out. And I literally looked at her like this. And she looks at me and she says, "Is there a problem?"
That's taught.
I was like, no, I'm sorry. That was my fault. I'm so sorry. After I says that, the girl goes, "Pussy." I'm like,
come on. This can't be real. This has got to be TikTok bait, man.
What the actual...
I'm spending my money and giving you a paycheck. That's all that should matter.
Okay, that's not a problem. We'll bring it up.
To make matters worse, the reactions to these behaviors are just as harmful. There are people chasing clout by going into Sephora to film these kids.
That is weird too.
Or just straight up hating online.
Oh, okay, hold on. This is the video that was about the girl saying, "Get ready with me," and it's saying, "Oh my god, it took me a week to earn this." That's the kid posting online. That's fair game. Filming kids, that's weird.
Guys exemplify a lot of problematic behaviors.
Yeah.
So let us unpack them one by one. Why is this trend happening? Are the 10-year-olds really to blame? And what happened to the preteen era?
Get ready for me to do my makeup.
Or more importantly, would future generations of children only mature faster?
Holy crap, man.
Let girls...
Oh my god. I am so thankful we did not have good internet. I had some of the dumbest videos uploaded to like my Facebook at the time. I had some really cringy videos. I remember we went on a school trip and we roleplayed running around like Tyrannosaurus Rexes with like the little arms and like screeching while everybody else did the same thing. Yeah, like little kids, like I thought that was normal. Yeah, like it was cute and funny, but like this ODRP a Star Wars battle? Oh, that's cute. Exactly, like it's fine to have fun and be cringe. Again, kids are cringe. The problem is that the cringe is being publicized and posted online. Chat, like you cannot tell me that you don't remember doing something that was insanely stupid. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to because kids are inherently stupid. They don't know any better. They don't have like self-awareness yet.
Be girls.
I didn't cringe
Does
shit.
anyone
I
still
still
know
do.
the definition of a girl in this day and age? I certainly don't anymore. A toddler is a girl, and so are corporate girlies in their 20s and 30s, thirst-trapping 12-year-old TikTokers, 16-year-old Britney Spears in her debut album in schoolgirl uniform.
True. I always thought this was so weird.
And 10-year-olds at Sephora putting anti-aging acids on their faces.
Put that down.
Why?
K-pop still does this as well. They sexualize girls that are like 16, 15 years old a lot. It still hasn't stopped. It still happens. West and East and everywhere in between.
Is 10-year-old girlhood suddenly defined by going to Sephora? It comes down to two parts. First, internet parents. It is a parenting problem. Not saying that it is only a parenting problem, but it is a parenting problem.
Absolutely.
It is a parenting problem for shoving an iPad to your kids' faces ever since they are a few months old, that they grew up chronically online. And whatever is online is what they begin to model their behaviors and identity after. From the perspective of developmental psychology, roughly 80% of parenting is modeling, meaning
and if you aren't present and you give them an iPad, they start learning to be sassy and they learn to cuss. They learn to say pussy to the clerk at the store. It's not that cringe is being publicized, it's cringe that isn't being corrected or educated by the parents who are either involved or negligent. I disagree purely because I did cringe shit with my friends, and not like this, by the way. I'm not saying that we behaved as children like this. I don't believe that. Nobody here did this. I would fucking hope, right? I think that it being posted online is part of a massive problem, but parents don't have to correct these things when this isn't something they're taught online. I was just bullied by other kids, and we bullied other kids for being cringe afterwards. That's kind of how you grow up and develop self-awareness in most situations. It's a developmental behavioral psychology in children. As they grow up, you grow out of your cringe. You realize that some things shouldn't be said. Keep it in your head, kind of thing.
All the rudeness in stores, bullying, destroying products, hypersexualizing oneself online have been emulated from somewhere. Are these children copying their parents? Maybe. But since a wave of millennial parents did not want to do the work of parenting and let the iPads do the job instead, that is where the problem began. Although platforms such as TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube put age restrictions and advise parents to—
But then the parents just log into the kids just log into the parents' account and get unlimited access anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice gesture, but it doesn't help.
monitor their children's online activities. They have zero monetary incentives to A, decrease profit-driving content, the branded get ready with me, skincare, makeup, everything and anything consumer product related videos. B,
I wonder if she'll address the PED problem on YouTube Shorts, YouTube videos, TikTok. Yeah, there are some insanely gross things. I don't know if she will, but maybe I'll just like touch over it.
Decrease in platform ads that also drive desires for certain products. C, decrease the active user counts. The more people becoming chronically online and on their platforms, regardless of actual age, the better.
Let's go to the park tomorrow and get some fresh air, okay?
There is nothing wrong with copying behaviors from others. As humans, that is literally how we learn and develop. And this is so natural and essential in so many ways, such as how we learn a language or adapt to a new culture. And fundamentally, I don't think there is anything wrong with young girls looking up to online role models and getting—
Again, it's not the children's fault. They don't know any better. That's why I hate it when people are like, oh my god, kids these days, they can't control themselves. I'm like, you would put a freaking medieval peasant child and give them an iPad, they would turn into that. They would, because they're a kid. They would initially not know what to do with it and their brain would explode, but eventually they would adapt and learn because kids are incredibly fast at adapting because they only have so much time to learn something before they have to grow up. That's how like the brain works. It's how I learned certain languages when I was a little kid because I was a sponge. Yeah, easily moldable, exactly.
All excited
It just
about
happens.
womanhood. That is literally how I fell in love with fashion, by admiring my mom's wardrobes and reading Teen Vogue. Different medium, but same idea. The issue arises when there's an overwhelming amount of behaviors that could be copied online, and there is absolutely no filter or protection for these young minds. Where for some, it could be getting into reading, but for others, it could be trying to look sexy when you are 12, or owning the whole collection of Drunk Elephant. The beginning of a spiral down to the idealized and romanticized womanhood.
This morning, I realized I only had 42 items from Drunk Elephant, and I immediately started to panic.
Oh God. What the hell, man?
I picked up the phone to call my mom and tell her what a horrible mother she was. She just got me her skincare products for Christmas. When I was done crying, I woke up my peasant of a father and forced him to drive me to Sephora. I needed beauty products immediately.
Second, from the beauty giants, let them start young. There are winners to this.
What's Drunk Elephant? It's a beauty product brand. It's a beauty product brand. It's expensive too. Yeah, Drunk Elephant. I don't have any product for it, but it is quite expensive. Quite expensive, especially if you get a full set.
Whole chaos. And no, they're not the regular Sephora shoppers.
You can at least say excuse me. She's like, well, I tried to, but apparently you're deaf.
Jesus Christ.
Not the store employees.
I have been so lost.
And not even the kids.
You have the mini glow recipe like blueberry cleanser and stuff?
It's the cosmetic companies, and maybe even Sephora. Although a chaotic mess to clean up,
This teenager came in and destroyed our store.
the Drunk Elephants and other viral beauty products.
The Littles? This was a brand created for adults that they were trying to retrofit to a younger audience. Disney 100x Charlotte Tilbury. I would say this is a bit of a stretch because there's a lot of Disney adults. This at the top right here. This is really weird. Really weird.
Companies aren't taking that loss. Not only do some of the 10-year-olds actually talk their parents into buying $500 worth of products, the beauty
kids are the easiest way to get to their parents' wallets. There's nothing more annoying than hearing a kid. I would know because I begged my parents for My Little Pony stuff. My parents made the biggest mistake of getting a DVD of My Little Pony for Christmas, and I fell in love, and all I would think about was My Little Pony. I was like 7. I begged and pleaded, please, Mom and Dad, please, I wanted My Little Pony, please. Alana Abroni. Okay, first of all, I was fucking 7, you fucking freaks. You fucking freaks! Second of all, it's not a brony, it's a Pegasister. If you're gonna insult me, do it the right way.
giants are also building a cult of the next
Fucking
wave of cash
weirdos.
cows, starting at 10.
Ordinary is so expensive! This stuff is expensive! I have this. Good lord, man. This isn't makeup, by the way. It's just to, like, shrink your pores. But, like, that's besides the point. Why do you need this?
It is just crazy to me how the power of media and marketing could sell anti-aging products to 10-year-olds. From a skincare perspective, not only is it completely unnecessary and wasteful to apply these products to children's skin that is already so vibrant and healthy, but
wait, that's actually a good point. Why do they need this stuff? Like, you don't start developing age-related skin issues until, like, maybe your teenage years when you get acne or something. Your skin is really healthy and glowy when you're at, like, anything below, like, 20 years old.
it will also potentially lead to weaker skin barriers, which will lead to the demand for more skin products to protect the sensitive skin in the future.
In 5 years, they're going to be spending hundreds of dollars begging mommy and daddy to take them to go get facials because they've destroyed their lipid barriers from acid.
AKA more cash flow. And the way Drunk Elephant responded in an Instagram post can
kids and tweens use Drunk Elephant. Oh my god. This is sick, man. The fuck is a tween? It's a really old term from like the 80s and 70s of teenagers that are not quite teenagers. Like anything between like 10 and 12. Yeah, it's right before you get to 13 where teenager comes from.
Kids and tweens
between
use
teens.
Drunk Elephant. Quote, yes. Many of our products are designed for all skin, including kids and tweens. First, I would say stay away from our more potent products that include acids and retinols. Their skin does not need these ingredients quite yet. Sounds super responsible, right? But it's the next part that got me. Quote, here is a list of our products that are safe for kids and tweens to use. We've also created a simple routine that doesn't require many products. Not many products.
Oh, but you still need the products. That's clever. That's clever marketing right there.
In the evening, cleanse with Beste and follow up with a few drops of virgin marula oil with 1 pump of Lala Retro for balance and moisture. In the morning, apply a drop or 2 of virgin marula oil or Lala again, followed by Umber Sheer. Sunscreen daily is a must. Use Lippy on the lips day and night.
What?
That was already 7 products for one of them.
That's small? Oh my god!
Designed for kids. Personally, I love Drunk Elephant's products, but I don't really know how to feel about them expanding their targeted consumer base to children.
Get ready with me. Get ready.
Unready.
Get unready with me. Get unready with me with a Sephora 10-year-old.
More like get it right.
Girls obsessive buying skincare products suggests a greater preoccupation with appearance at a younger age and relates to the growing concern for teen girls' mental health. A report from the CDC in 2021 found that 1 in 5 teen girls felt persistently sad.
57%. That's over half, bros.
And hopeless.
It is over,
21%.
chat. They are farming them out of the womb at this point, chat. This is 2021. I wonder if it's higher now.
Increase from 2011. The cycle will only continue as
hold on. Wait. Double that of boys, representing nearly a 60% increase in the highest level reported over the past decade. Oh, but boys have a different type of body dysphoria. They get the body dysphoria of wanting to do steroids at like 15 years old because they're not big and buff yet. Yeah, they don't even have their like balls dropping yet. I'm joking. But they don't even have like the hormones kicking in full blast yet, and they're already worried about like muscles and shit.
A 21% increase from 2011. The cycle will only continue as companies find more and more ways to target and market to even younger consumers. Drunk Elephant's Little's Kid and Mama Set as examples of products designed to appeal to children. Charlotte Tilbury reimagined the Disney princesses as makeup looks down to the moisturizer.
That's a stretch. Again, I have to admit that there is a lot of Disney adults. I wouldn't say this is exclusively for children. It doesn't help, but yeah.
Cosmetic industry will only keep expanding. In 2022, the global market was valued at $429.2 billion and projected to reach $864.2 billion by 2030.
What?
Thanks to the wallets of the millennial parents.
It's because they're farming them, and then when they grow up, so wait, 2022 is 37. That's 15 years. Yeah, 15 years, they're gonna be like in their 35s and like 30s, and they're gonna farm them for even more money.
And the future dollars.
Yeah, customers for life. Yeah,
pockets.
get them hooked early,
this
chat.
Is only a scratch to the surface of repackaging the idealized womanhood sold as girlhood.
Holy shit, man.
Idolization of womanhood and sexual liberation. The preteen era does not exist anymore. Adult and teen content have emerged in one space, and over time just became content. The hypersexualization of teen girls is not only normalized but also commercialized. To become a woman back in the Disney way is to join the pipeline of Miley Cyrus's adult persona to Lindsay Lohan's derailment. To now the TikTok versions of girls maturing by adopting the quote-unquote adult ways to dress and act. To look closer to...
I'll tell my anecdotal story, but there was a neighbor that we had a long time ago that had a little... she had a girl that was like maybe like 8 or 9 years old, and they came over, and she doesn't have a dad. She's a single mom, and she was like batting her eyelashes at my brother, who is like a fully grown man. And I thought to myself, like, in that moment, like, she didn't say anything to my brother, but she kept batting her eyelashes for some reason at my brother. She's 8 years old. The mother was hypersexual, and we learned that through talking to her when she would like visit us and come say hi. She was quite friendly, but she clearly learned that from her own mother, talking to men and watching her do that. She saw that my brother's an older man that's like around the same age or maybe like a little bit younger than the woman, the mom, and she would go like batting her eyelashes up at my brother. And I'm like, my brother thought it was so disturbing. That's why I still remember the story, because I remember when she left, my brother pulled me aside and he's like, did you see that? Like, that was a little kid, right? And I was like, yeah, I saw it. I thought she was like having a seizure or something. Sorry, what is batting eyelashes? I just Google it. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It was basically like inadvertent like behavioral flirting without realizing what she was doing.
The ideal woman.
And this was like 10 years ago, I think. Yeah, around about 10 years ago when I saw that happen. Imagine the kids growing up now.
Hypersexualization of teen girls in entertainment is nothing new.
Yeah.
The schoolgirl trope in movies and music videos, such as Britney Spears' debut album, to Kill Bill's Crazy 88 Girl, to the movie Lolita, to animes full of schoolgirl characters, to K-pop girl groups with members under 18. There has been so much infatuation with the youth of women, which ties back to the obsession.
But that's the value of women, because when you reach a certain age, you're not as valuable. It's kind of... I'd say this is kind of like the stigma or like the thing about being a woman, that you have to understand that there is graceful aging in being... there's graceful beauty in aging, but at the same time, that's just kind of how it is. If you get older, you're not as pretty, you hit a wall. It's just that it's more commercialized, and it's more about making money off of that perception.
With anti-aging skincare. But the way that these tropes have begun to be normalized and projected back into reality is quite concerning, especially with the powerful TikTok algorithm as the modern parent for Gen Alpha girls. Even during the TV days when psychologists were growing in concern for TV's impact on children, as more than 50% of children saw television as their role models, instead of actual people in real life, such as their parents. The damage from TV cartoons, however, is insignificant compared to the damaging impacts of the unfiltered social media influences for young girls. 12-year-olds are trying to be 21 by dressing like adult women, using skincare like adult women, and
like wearing skimpy outfits on Halloween when you're like 15 years old. That's mind-blowing to me.
Trying to appear quote-unquote sexy like adult women. This is not news. With no lack of traditional Hollywood examples of girls desperately trying to prove themselves as women, young celebrities always appearing more sexual than peers of their age, such as Kylie Jenner in her teenage years or Billie's past Vogue cover, either expected by the industry or as a way to prove themselves as more mature.
But again, it's up to the parents to take care of their children and shield them for as long as they possibly can. They're doing behaviors that they don't even understand are sexual. That's what's fucked up about it, I think.
Yes, you are.
And with shows like Gossip Girl or Euphoria, the monotony of teenagehood somehow seems childish compared to an aesthetic dream of pills, orgies, and parties. Children are shaping their underdeveloped appearances to match older women, as they may see it as a sign of sexual awakening, of owning their sexual liberty, but are more so playing dress up and holding up a costume of quote-unquote adult women on the outside, but internally, they are still 12. Their prefrontal lobes have at least 10 more years to develop.
Y'all, I thought y'all were I'm kidding. When you said these 9-year-olds in Sephora are crazy.
Although it is normal and perfectly fine for young girls to fantasize womanhood, the over-idolization of an unrealistic concept.
It's fine in moderation. That's how you grow up. It's how boys look up to like superheroes and want to be big muscly men. It's just that in moderation. You shouldn't jump from I want to be a big superhero like Superman to jumping I want to do Trent when I turn 16. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. It's fine to be like looking up to people. That's normal.
Of womanhood shaped by the media
or
and
Goku
TikTok is making 12 and 10-year-olds desperately trying to close the gap, of trying to make themselves mature in every way possible, of trying to grow up so fast, of catching up to a fantasy version of womanhood that doesn't even exist. The picture-perfect, photoshopped, and minorly surgically tweaked faces and bodies drenched in a cocktail of the hottest trending products. Is this the death of girlhood? As every girl from 16 down to 10 just want to be that woman they see on the internet, the woman who doesn't even exist in real life. Maybe the notion of what is a girl shrinks smaller and smaller as it gets.
Coco Chanel bag with sunglasses and a designer hoodie. Yeah, you can definitely tell what kind of mom this is, for sure.
So overused to lose its meaning. And maybe the internet is the new parent of the future. So hopefully all of us can contribute in making it a safer and more loving space. Let me know what your thoughts are on 10-year-olds at Sephora and girls growing up so fast. Like and subscribe for more commentaries or personal growth videos, and I will see you next week.
Well, that was eye-opening, chat, wouldn't you say? Yeah. Do you think parents are okay with this because they wanted this when they were the same age but couldn't have it? No, I think it's just neglectful and thinking it's okay and cute to do this. It's like the people that dress up their kids as like gangsters and rappers. They just don't understand that like you shouldn't fucking do this and they're stupid. For God's sake, Mr. Slave was the voice of reason in that South Park episode. Yes, what was it called? Stupid Spoiled Hoe? Yeah, it was Stupid Spoiled Whore video playset, yeah. It was an entire little episode. Hold on, let me find it. Stupid Spoiled Whore. Yeah, the one where they make fun of Paris Hilton. Yeah, this is like 15 years ago, probably. Yeah, where they all dress up like hoes. Yeah, here it is. It's really funny.
You wouldn't be interested, Wendy. My parents are out of town, so it's a stupid spoiled whore party.
I'm a stupid spoiled whore.
Right. Please, Wendy, you're like class president and stuff.
Yeah, and you get straight A's in school.
You're not even spoiled because your parents give money to charity.
It's an entire episode dedicated to the fact that Wendy Testaburger is trying to be like them, but everybody's shunning her for it, and they try to outdo each other. And it's like a social commentary on how kids are trying to grow up faster and faster. And this was 15 years ago, I think. It came out in like 2011, maybe? Yeah, I've watched like every single episode. It's so funny. And it's like still true to this day. Yeah. Yeah, they saw the future. I don't think it's about seeing the future. It's about noticing trends. They're really good at noticing things that happen as like culture develops. It's really smart. Like people don't give them enough credit sometimes that the writers don't that they're just being offensive for the sake of being offensive. They're not. Oh, look, Pippa video with racist in the thumbnail. Wait, what? South Park Nazi? Pippa and unfiltered schizo? What? Oh my god, Jesus, man. Please play it. Guys, it's 30 minutes. Get a grip. I'm not watching 30 minutes of a schizo talking to Pippa. Please, no. No, it's fucking 30 minutes. You guys bitch when a fucking video about something like News relevant is 40 minutes. But can you link it? Can I? I don't know, just look it up. It's called Pippa Unfiltered Schizo. That's it. Low effort clips. $32 minutes. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You're like, what? 32 minutes? Yeah. It's 30 minutes of Pippa reading a long series of schizo posts. Yeah, based Pippa. I need a piss. I did say that. I need a pee, chat. Let me try and find something before I go. Otherwise, I'm gonna get distracted. Ooh. Lunatic YouTuber to politician. That sounds fun. Games industry, top dollar car. Blops video. There's the esoteric gooning. Good lord, man. Ding. Okay. Actually, I wanted to look at this too. Speaking of anime, chat, anime. Oh, someone suggested this to take a look at this, man. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Bro. I went to the bathroom and my cat starts stumbling over my feet. Cause he's like, food! Is it food time? Is it food time? Is it time yet? My tummy says it's time. It's time to feed! Please give me food. I'm starving. I'm dying. Hi, kitty. Hello. Hello, pussycat. Little putty cat. What's up? You're such a kitty cat. Yep. Does Tummy ever say it's not food time? He has a margin of error of around about 1 hour. Yeah, like he knows he gets fed as soon as I finish stream. And then he's fine until the morning, right? But he knows around about an hour before stream, or like around about an hour, you know, like 10-20 minutes away, he'll just start yelling and go, ah! 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 Oh, look at you on the table. You bad little cat. Bad little kitty. What are you doing, kitty cat? He's so cute. My sister's kitty does that too at 6:30. Yeah, the margin of error is like 30 to 40 minutes. Welcome, bitch. Yo, what up, War? How's it going? Hello. Bad pussy. Bad pussy cat. Don't say pussy, that's a swear word. Shut up, pussy. Do you want to come here, kitty? You want to come here? Hello? Let me grab you? Oh, you're so big. Oh, you're so big and cute. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, you're so loud. Oh, you're so loud and cute. You guys hear him? He's so fucking loud, man. Oh my goodness. He's so happy. Oh. He is just so pleased with himself right now. Oh. 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 Oh, so cute. Where's the food? In an hour! Come on, kitty. You gotta go. Come on. In an hour. In an hour. Come on. Know your schedule, you little rat. Okay. Let's watch this. Most popular anime of 2004 to 2021. With boss music? Is it copyrighted? Hold on, let me play this for a second. No, this music's terrible. Jesus Christ. Okay, Good lord, that is terrible music. No. No, not copyright. I know, but it sounds like ass. Yeah, that is terrible. I am not playing that. What should I play then? Maybe like some anime lo-fi, I guess. Yeah, maybe some not so dog shit fucking lo-fi. Holy smokes! Is this better? Hold on. Non-copyrighted anime music. Is there anything that I could work with, chat? Anime lo-fi for streaming, no copyright. Poggers! Okay! We got something! Yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah! No, it's not just Tokyo Ghoul for an hour. No, it's not. The pain of being a ghoul, chat. Okay. This is perfect, actually. Alright. Most popular anime 2004-2021. Let's do it. Anime girl moment. Join my Discord server. I will not do that. Alright, I'm ready. Inuyasha! Oh! Where's Dragon Ball? It's all the way down there. Ooh. Yo, Shaman King was really popular. Dude, the power of girl anime, man. Sailor Moon and Inuyasha at the top. I didn't know a lot of boys that watched Inuyasha, not gonna lie. It was mostly girls. Holy! Up, Ghost in the Shell, blasting ahead, 2004. Ooh. Hold on, actually, I have an idea. What if... 1 second. Idea. I do this. Ooh, perfect! Now you guys can see it, look! Now you can see the date! Oh my god, I thought of everything, huh? Smart. Yeah! Yay, now you can see it. Slam dunk. Okay, okay. And back down. What's the show? You wanna know what it is? It's like releases for new mangas. They really do pop off. Oh, Samurai Champloo was really popular. Toonami. Oh, it's FMA! Dude, my brother was so into FMA. Inuyasha's still holding strong. Who's gonna overthrow Inuyasha? Pretty steady. Naruto, probably. Nope, Slam Dunk. Probably another release. Dude, everybody loved FMA at the time, man. I only ever watched it on TV. We did not have good enough internet to watch it, man. Pokemon, Naruto. Naruto's blasting ahead. There it is! 2006! Oh no, man. I just had flashbacks, bro. Anime clubs, bro. Bleach, Naruto, Death Note. Ugh. Yep, there's Death Note. Oh! Oh, mama. Oh, Jesus. Naruto ahead again. Naruto was so big, man. Okay, okay, we're racing. Pokemon's up there as well. Dragon Ball's still kind of just lingering behind, huh? Naruto blasting. Who's at the bottom? Digimon? Ghost in Shell? I don't know any of these. Nana, I know Nana from reading the manga, I think, when I was a kid. Elfen Lied. One Piece? Okay, yeah, these are like the top like 10 for sure. Death Note blasting ahead again. Blasting off again, chat. Ooh. Slam Dunk. Code Geass. Oh my god, Code Geass was massive. And then it ended and then nobody cared. Damn! Boom! Yeah. And back down. Down she goes. Ooh. Man, what is Slam Dunk? Have I ever heard of it? Slam Dunk anime. Is this before Kuroko basketball or whatever it's called? Yeah, I guess this was really popular with like boys. Yeah, I never heard of this. It was before Kuroko no basketball or basket. I never watched it either. I just remember watching it like once. I wasn't super interested. Gurren Lagann. Oh shit. Oh, the big five. Dragon Ball! Yo, Dragon Ball fucking shot up. Is it because of Dragon Ball Abridged? Holy. Dragon Ball competing up there with the fucking big ass Naruto. I think the reason why Naruto was so successful, it was like, really digestible and easy to understand for like little kids. Yeah, like the Chunin exams, that was like a big massive arc, especially when it was animated. Yep, Slide Dunk go back down again after releases. Pokemon, FMA holding strong. Oh, this was really popular. I remember seeing a lot of memes about this, like on old weeb-ass anime forums. Kaichu wa Maid-sama? Yeah, I remember that. Oh, Dragon Ball up again. Psh, fucking Maid-sama, up. High School of the Dead? Yeah, makes it look accurate. And Death Note's starting to fall off. Fairy Tales down here too. Oh shit! Naruto's back again. Pokemon competing with Dragon Ball in 2011? Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know, man. Pokemon being that popular is kind of wild to me. I don't think I ever knew people that were super into like Pokemon anime. Black and white? I guess so. I don't know. I think I watched it a few times. Naruto Shippuden? Yeah, dude. 2011, 2012 was wild. I don't know. Exorcist? Yeah, that was pretty popular. I don't watch this. I didn't watch this. I don't know what this is. Vampire Night! Oh my god. I just remembered when our school got an anime section for the library and they started like throwing in random mangas in there. I remember seeing Vampire Night once and then never again because all the girls were snatching this stupid manga up to read. It was so bad. They were all like fantasizing about being with the fucking dudes and shit. It was so cringe. I never read it, like apart from like maybe like one book. Yeah. High School of the Dead. Boom. Boom. Oh, Mirai Nikki. Oh, dude. This is such a throwback. Lots of memes from it. Slam dunk, go back down again as they should. It's so popular and then it goes back down. Dead Man Wonderland! Oh my god. Naruto is the only one that really like stands time. Like this is like what, 5 years straight, 6 years straight of just popping off. One Piece is up there again too, yeah. Batum? I've never heard of Batum. Never seen it. Hunter x Hunter up here. Yeah, Slam Dunk again! Dude, it is kind of wild to me that it pops up every time it's relevant and then it just goes back down to like hell. Devil's a Part-Timer. I actually watched that one. Attack on Titan! There it is! Oh, shit! My first anime con that I went to was in 2013 or 14, and I remember all of the girls and boys dressed as the characters and shit and cosplaying with the jackets. Like stitching on really budget ass crappy badges on the back of jackets. Yeah. Oh, we got ads? Okay, we'll wait. Alrighty. Sorry, chat. Do we have no snoozes? Chat! We had snoozes, you fuck! Mods! Oh my god. How the heck did Batum even make the list? Maybe it counts... Maybe it counts like Japanese relevancy as well. I don't know. I've never even heard of Batum. What's that? Batum. Is it Japanese? Blah, 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 blah. I've never seen this. That's crazy. Huh. Battle Royale? Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know. The manga was like, yeah, it's from search results, which is like, yeah, it's a good gauge of relevancy. It probably takes into account like Japanese audiences too, if I had to guess. Alright, ads done in 30 seconds. Food Wars? Oh, I watched all the Food Wars. I did. Bum, 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 bum. Cost over $200 to have the frames sent over from Japan. Frames from what? Food gooning? Hey, it was funny. It was ironic, okay? I thought it was a funny show. I know some people hated it because it was over the top, but I thought it was funny. This is nice. I like this. Okay. Ads are done. Okay, let's keep it going. Sorry. Find a good spot. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Alrighty. What are we at? Attack on Titan. Dude, it was so bad. Everyone was obsessed with it. Ah, it was so bad. I think this is when anime hit mainstream and it hit really, really, really hard. Yeah, it actually kind of sucked because like I liked anime back in like 2007 and 2008 and then it became super mainstream. Like it blew everything out of the water. Oh, I remember this. God, every girl had like profile pictures on like Facebook and shit back in the day, man. Ugh. The main character, I never watched it, I just remember their face. Oh, kill up down here. Yeah, I see that. Oh, slam dunk. Yeah, Kill la Kill was really popular for a bit. Angel Beats. Oh, old fairy tale. Sword Art Online. Oh. I had a friend that was obsessed with it. Akamika Kill, yes, this tracks. Your Lie in April made everyone want to die. Dude! Everyone cried, everyone died, man. Philly is obsessed with Sal. I had a friend that was super obsessed with it. Yeah. Ah, Tokyo Ghoul. Everybody was an emo kid. Ah, yes. Kaneki was so hot. Oh, Food Wars. Naruto's back on top, baby. Dragon Ball's back on top, baby. Oh, Omura-chan. That validated a lot of girls that were shut-ins. I remember that too. That era of like, oh my god, I love this show. It's like about a girl that's just a shut-in and eats chips and drinks Coca-Cola. Yeah, I remember that too. Noragami, it had a banger. One Punch Man! I'll admit, One Punch Man in terms of animation was amazing. Blew like everything out of the water, man. One Punch, beso, ba bum bum bum, and then it just kind of fell off you, right? This is very reflective. One Piece, Dragon Ball, boom, boom, boom. They're just holding steady. Oh, what the fuck? What? What? What happened in 2016? Wait, Pokemon Go? Oh, that was it. This is summer of 2016. Oh my god. That was the one, like, summer where I remember all of my normie friends loved Pokemon for all of a sudden. Yeah, Pokemon Go to the polls. It was an election year too, I remember that. Yep. Your Name. I watched this on an airplane flight. Yeah, I watched this on an airplane flight. Hey, kitty! Psh, bad kitty! Sorry, scratching furniture. Bad cat. Dude. Great movie? Yeah, it was really sad. Yeah, it made me cry on the airplane. Yuri on Ice. Oh, so cringe. The manga itself and the anime wasn't that cringe. It was that fandom that was giga cringe. Chat, Yuri on Ice, giga cringe fandom? Giga cringe fandom. It's like up there with like Boku no Hero. Boku no Hero Academia. Oh, Dragon Maid. Ghost in the Shell. Okay. Attack on Titan. Yep. A Silent Voice. I actually never watched that. Death Note. Yeah, that was the ending of Death Note, I think, wasn't it? I was never really into it. Amor-chan. Your Name. Why is Your Name holding so strong for so long? I wonder why. Nanatsu no Taizai! Oh my god! 7 Deadly Sins! And then it died because the animation was horrible and it sucked. Ah, Tokyo Ghoul, the next season. One Piece. Yep, 7 Deadly Sins, and then that's gonna... No! The worst fandom imaginable! Finally! There it is, chat. There's My Hero Academia. I watched it, but I hated it at the same time. Yeah. Yep, Attack on Titan, holding strong. Overlord, peeking out. Steins Gate. Goblin Slayer! Oh, this was controversial at the time. I remember that too. Where they had that really dark scene at the start. I remember that. Dragon Ball. Very relevant. Oh, Love is War. Oh, this is what all the crazy Instagram chicks, they would change their profile picture to that crazy girl. Yeah, the main protagonist. Yeah, lots of normies that would love that character. They put that as their profile picture on like Discord and shit. Yeah. One Punch Man, new season. Attack on Titan, probably a new season as well. Sounds about right. Dr. Stone was good. I know a lot of people didn't like it. I don't know why. Demon Slayer! Yay! Yay! Demon Slayer! Pokemon! Pokemon! My Hero Academia. Bleach. Wait, Bleach, yay! Why did I say Bleach? I love Bleach. Holy. One Piece. Oh, Haikyuu. What was that about? Haikyuu. Oh, it was a basketball anime. Yeah, I remember now. It was a basketball anime. Yep. Wait, was it... Am I misremembering? No, it was Kagegurui that was the crazy girl anime. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen! Oh, here we go! It's Jujutsu Kaisen's gonna pop off in a minute here. Boruto. Yep. Attack on Titan. Oh, can't beat the Titan. Oh, shit. Yep. Look at that. Yeah! Demon Slayer on top. Poggers in the chat. Yep. Oh, Tokyo Revengers was really good too, yeah. I got reincarnated as a slime, and I did not get the hype. I went through the entire first 2 seasons, and I did not understand that. I just never got it. Excuse me? Arcane is not anime. It's a Western animation. Why is that up there? Like, I understand it's an animation, but it was animated by a French studio. What are we talking about? Man, this was 3 years ago, huh? A freaking French anime, bitch. Yep. That ended early? It's old, it's from 3 years ago. IQ was volleyball? I don't know, I just remember it being a sports anime, my bad. Yeah, it was volleyball, you're right. I never watched it. There are certain things that I just don't remember. This has gotta stop. Artist bullied off Twitter for using AI art. Oh, I remember this post, actually. Yeah, they got bullied, and it turns out it wasn't AI. It was like real art, and they got bullied off of there, and they deactivated. Yeah, it's so fucked up. People are disgusting. Anyway, that was a really good video. That was quite the throwback, chat. Quite the throwback. I enjoyed that. Bam, bam, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, dim, dim, dum, dum, da-da-dum, dum, 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 down, down. Yep. We are so cooked. You shouldn't bully them, even if it is AI. Oh, you should absolutely bully people that say that it's not AI and they pose themselves as real artists, chat. Like people that makes things with their hands. Sorry. I appreciate AI for what it is, and that's why I segregate it from my art tag, because I know people want to make AI, like, art of my characters. I can't stop it, so I might as well just have a category for it. That's my logic. You shouldn't never post AI art as this is my real art that I drew kind of thing. If you're going to like do AI art, at least be upfront about it. Don't just try and hide it. Yeah. What if I identify as a computer? Well, identify with these nuts. Bum bum ba ba bum 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 ba da dum bum 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 bum. Jesus. What the hell is this? Never mind, I won't look at that on stream. Yeah, Shenla got a really schizo email, huh? Hi, Savix! Hello! Hello! I'm printing Smug AI and selling it to DM me if interested. Savix, I will personally find out where you live and I will drop hot cat piss over your roof and tell you you're a bad person if you do that. Fix your borders. Oh yeah, thank you. There we go. Hello. What? Bum bum ba bum ba 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 bum. She's so mean to us, man. Fuck you, man. You little piece of shita. I will end you. Bum bum ba 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 bum ba 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 dum ba bum. We just watched a recap of like anime searches. You missed it. It was pretty poggers. Savix be like, why wasn't WoW on that list? WoW is not an anime. What you talking about? You fool! Do not dare speak to me. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba da dum. What do we got? Jack Doherty being a fucking dumbass. That sounds like fun. Sure. Dun da dun da dun da dum. Yep. Yep. He crashed another car? I don't know. Accidentally outed himself as a fraud? What do you mean accidentally? He is a fraud. Why can't he crash into a jail? Good one, chat. Dude, if Johnny Somali and him got into the same jail, that would be such great content. Yeah. That would be amazing content. Do do do. Do 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 do. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Jack Doherty being a doofus once more. Oh boy.
This IRL stream has been on a downward spiral after putting his friend's life at risk and scamming his fans, and he was now outed as being a fraud, as the dude just keeps getting a reaction for his dumb actions.
Okay.
And not only physically as well, as stated earlier, he also outed himself as a fraud and asked the interviewer to not include it. So if you see my recent videos on Jack, you might have seen that he's been falling down a staircase perpetually for the last couple of weeks. My first video covering Jack was exactly 1 year ago on February 25th, and so much has happened since then that it's kind of surprising how it all turned out. Which all started with a 13-year-old Jack back in 2016 showing up at the FaZe house uninvited.
Oh yeah!
Along with some extremely questionable parent choices.
Again, audio's weird? What? Audio's broken? Audio crackling? Why? It's fine for me. It's skipping hard. Okay, hold on, pause. Tell me if this is normal. Is this normal? Yes. Okay, it must be the browser. I'll reset it. Hold on. 1 second. I'll reset it.
This IRL stream has been on a downward spiral after putting his friend's life at risk and scamming his fans, and he was now outed as being a fraud. As the
okay, all right. I don't know. I guess it just broke. I don't know. Just the browser being stupid. My bad. Sorry, guys. Sound like the sound was coming from Bubbles? I don't know. It must have been a browser issue. I apologize. Sorry, I didn't notice earlier. I was just reading what was on the screen. If Alana doesn't have Aswin level tabs open, I don't even have that many tabs open. It was freaking like 10. He has like fucking 30 or 40. Yeah, it was definitely not my fault. You shut your mouth. Also, flashbang. That's what you get for messing with me. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Normal bug when capturing audio from a browser in OBS. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought so. I've never had that happen before, but whatever. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
This IRL stream has been on a downward spiral after putting his friend's life at risk and scamming his fans, and he was now outed as being a fraud, as the dude just keeps getting a reaction for his dumb actions. And not only physically as well, as stated earlier, he also outed himself as a fraud and asked the interviewer to not include it. So if you see my recent videos on Jack, you might have seen that he's been falling down a staircase perpetually for the last couple of weeks. My first video covering Jack was exactly 1 year ago on February 25th, and so much has happened since then that it's kind of surprising how it all turned out. Which all started with a 13-year-old Jack back in 2016 showing up to the FaZe house on—
Man, when I was 13, I just went to gas stations and bought ice cream with, like, you know, the little money that I'd get. Like $1 lollipops. This guy's going to people's house and knocking on their door, man. What a little weirdo.
Uninvited. along with some extremely questionable parental choices for allowing their kid to do that in the first place. He's now evolved into one of the most obnoxious streamers to have ever set foot on the internet. And a whole plethora of things have happened. You have the sucker punch, the lawsuit revolving the sucker punch, the
bodyguard
almost ending your friend's life, then forced.
He also had a lawsuit regarding a bodyguard that would like start getting into shit with people, yeah.
Your friend to film him for his clickbait YouTube video so he can also click farm just like he did with the sucker punch video. Then you have crypto pump and dumps, and now gambling. A true highlight from that car crash though was this.
Hey, listen, man. I just crashed my car. I lost 200 grand. I need to make my money back somehow.
Right.
That's what
and
you
that
care
obviously
about.
resulted in Kick permanently banning him for dangerous behavior. And I'm saying permanently banned like this because that aged like milk, as 3 months later he's now been unbanned. Apparently
they banned him again, by the way. After they unbanned him, they banned him again. This might be a little bit old. Yeah, from a week ago they banned him. Yeah.
Kick does not hold their word and will fold for anyone who gives their platform enough relevance, even though if said streamer allegedly has a lot of botted traffic. Because it's very obvious they're sending a clear message with this. And as I mentioned earlier, you know, if that wasn't enough, right after the McLaren incident, Jack was caught once again in the middle of a self-inflicted controversy because the dude just keeps shooting himself in the foot when it comes to his own reputation and credibility, because he just starts straight up launching crypto meme coins where he just rug pulls his own audience over and over again. This will
repeatedly. I'm starting to think this is what influencers have to do to like become actual influencers. Yeah, start launching meme coins and rug pulling people.
It was kind of funny because at the end, like, his plan massively backfired because sure, he was able to get a little bit of money out probably, but I don't even think he made 1% of what he was hoping to make from all this, and he just took this massive reputation hit. Just to put things in perspective, like Boogie 2988's coin pumped way harder than Jack Doherty's, and that really made people go, hold up, how many people are actually watching this guy? So that caused a new effect, and then people started bringing up, oh wait, and that's when the botting allegations started to resurface again.
Okay, Jack Doherty with the views.
7K and your chat's moving that slow.
Look at robot views. Okay, let's see stable Ronaldo. Okay, let's see. Oh,
12K and he's again. That's 12K to 7K, but still.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's safe to say that doesn't look right.
Yeah, my chat moves faster than that. Like, that's insane. I'm not trying to say that, like, you have to have a really fast-moving chat to be quote-unquote good, but, like, geez,
But
man.
now, he's pulling some new tricks out of his bag to, I guess, maybe counteract the botting allegations, because now he's trying to offer the chance of winning $100 if you simply watch his streams. I love how this dude's solution to, like, all of his problems is, let's throw some money at it. Low viewership? All right, we'll throw some money at it. My security guard sucker punched someone, and then I live streamed it all, then used it to clip farm and gain more viewers? Throw some money at that problem.
There's certain calculated decisions I have to make where it's like going through a lawsuit, blah, blah, but it's like not all the time it goes there. You just settle, give them money, everyone's happy, it's cool, whatever.
I also love how he just concluded that his bodyguard assaulting a random.
Where does he get all the money from if he's view botting? Like, is he really that popular? I don't know. I feel like everyone kind of hates this kid, man.
In person at a party that he live streamed and used to clip farm to gain more viewers is just a cost of doing business. That really just sets the bar for the kind of guy he is. But that's also exactly what happened after the car wreck that he caused himself when his friend's face was busted open, and weeks later, when trying to clean his image, he started this live stream with a surprise intention of gifting his friend Michael a jet ski.
Cool girlfriend buys her boyfriend a freaking boat. Guys, I'm moving to a house on the water. So now we have 3 jet skis, but technically we have 4 jet skis because you guys don't know. I crashed my McLaren 3 days ago, literally 3 days before my birthday. And one of my best friends / filmer, Michael David, was in the car. So I'm going to make it up to him and I'm going to get him a super...
Imagine you're someone's best friend. They crashed a car and the first thing they worry about is their car. Why are you still friends with them? I wouldn't say that they're friends, bro.
Supercharged jet ski, the one he's been wanting for forever. And he was literally gonna take out like a loan to get this jet ski. So he wants it really, really badly. So I'm just gonna get.
О, привет, Hellgirl! Я не знаю, как говорить тебе твое имя. Привет! Hello, chat, say hi, привет! Hi, hello!
Get it for him because he deserves it after everything I put him through, and I feel bad. So I'm gonna make it up to him. Even though it's my birthday, I got the people from Broward Motorsports pulling up with a brand new 300 horsepower supercharged jet ski to surprise Michael David for everything I put him through.
Like my
That's so sweet.
That's like a I'm sorry.
Jack.
That's a I'm sorry gift. No, I'm kidding.
W. Michael David.
I'm sorry for almost killing you, chat. Here's a jet ski, by the way.
But he's okay.
Oops, my reckless actions almost killed you, but here's a jet ski. Enjoy.
The key is not to drive your jet ski in the dark. This is against the law, not even just that. This ain't right.
So the YouTuber Pat God recently uploaded an interview with Jack Doherty on his channel, and honestly, I am surprised that he got, number one, Jack in the call, and that Jack stayed in the call for that long.
So one thing that a lot of people were asking about that I'll just relay for you is your primary source of income. Where would you say you make the most amount of money on the internet?
Rug pulling.
If you don't mind disclosing that. If you do, that's
I mean, I'm pretty sure you're digging for the OnlyFans answer. No, I'm kidding, but obviously, I mean, it's not like
Oh, I just remembered. He pimps out OnlyFans girls. Yeah, I just remembered that actually. He does have a business. I completely forgot. Yeah, it's not just a trust fund baby thing. It is on top of that, the OnlyFans pimp stuff. Yep.
You know, so that's not known, but yeah, I mean, a decent amount of my money comes from OnlyFans management and that side of things, but also a decent chunk of it, my monthly income comes from my own stuff. You know, I have a kick deal, I have a gambling deal, I have a YouTube channel and a bunch of other stuff. So
not like that's like new information, but what's really interesting about this interview is this is the first time anyone has actually pressed Jack about shilling OF and gambling to a young fan base. And Jack did not take this well at all. Like, the dude was so uncomfortable that he just kept deflecting throughout this entire interview.
So basically what you're going to be doing is you're going to get paid to stream yourself gambling, correct?
Basically.
Okay, and do you have some sort of code where like someone can sign up with your code and then you'll get a percent of that?
What are you, the feds?
I'm just wondering. I mean, do you have a code? Because I mean, there's a lot of ethical issues people have with people.
No, I don't have a code yet. We haven't even figured all that out yet. But it's more of like I just rock the brand. You know, I don't even gotta gamble. I don't like gambling. I'm not really for gambling.
I hate gambling.
I'm not for gambling.
Chat, I hate gambling, but also buy SmugCoin. Buy SmugCoin right now.
But he's signing a gambling deal.
By the way.
Horrifying fact, gambling addicts have the highest rates of ending their own lives out of all addictions.
Oh, that's
I don't
poggers,
know
number
the kind of
one.
deal that Jack is signing, but I've been offered some pretty big gambling deals before, which obviously I did not. But I can talk a little bit about how that was structured, as the deal seemed to be pretty industry standard, as it was simply emailed to me. I was offered a flat fee for promotions, plus a percentage of the money generated from my code or link, which directly means I was offered a percentage of what my audience loses. I don't know about you guys, but that straight up feels like blood money to me. Obviously, what I was offered probably looks a little bit different than when Jack signed, but if I were to guess, and this is pure speculation, I have no idea.
That is essentially blood money. You're using their losses to gain from them. At least, like, if you buy a product and you use code SMUG or whatever, you're getting something out of it, man. This is Gamba.
Some educated guessing here.
Gamba,
He would probably
Gamba.
be paid a monthly fee for a banner or logo on his streams, and then an hourly payment for when he streams himself gambling, most likely with house money. And then on top of that, he'll likely get a percentage for what his code or link generates. So here's Jack squirming when Pat God presses him more on this deal.
So why are you doing a gambling deal then? Because I'm
money, you know, at the end of the day, we all do things for money, but
I know, but so you say you don't like gambling, but you're willing to do it just
I
for
don't
money.
like Jack Doherty, but I got a call with him. No, I'm kidding, but
No, it's just an interview. Do you feel like it may be a negative thing by any chance to promote gambling to especially, you know, a younger audience, considering the fact that it may cause them into signing up onto these gambling sites and becoming gambling addicts themselves?
I mean, as long as they use my code, I'm completely okay with it.
At least he's honest, but he backpedals immediately.
So you're okay with them developing a gambling addiction as long as it financially benefits yourself?
Yeah, it's not my problem. I mean, you know, people get addicted to drugs and some people get addicted to gambling. It's not that big a deal. Come on, chat. It's not that bad. Come on, I gotta make money too. I got a mouse to feed. I got a cat and a dog. Are you really going to let my cat and my dog die, chat? Come on. Gamble right now.
I don't think I'm gonna be starting anyone's gambling addiction. I'm not going that deep into it, bro. I'm just trying to get a bag.
But if you
that's either incredibly naive of him or he's just lying. Because for this to be a profitable deal for the gambling site, his audience has to lose a lot of money. More money than what they're paying him.
I know not to gamble. Obviously I have a lot of money and I don't gamble. Like, it's like,
but
you just
so you agree that gambling is you think that gambling is a stupid thing to do, correct?
Sure.
So
smart. Don't ever get addicted to drugs if you're the drug dealer.
Why would you willingly promote that to your fans?
Cause I need money, duh. I need to get
Well,
the Lambo.
why not? No, I'm kidding.
I mean, the honest answer is he's being paid a lot of money.
Just because I personally know people that have ruined their entire lives over gambling.
Trust me, I know too. I help people around me too that have the same problem. I know.
But you just but do you see why that's so weird?
I'm gonna put them right back in once I get my code.
Yeah. Okay.
Just say 99% gamblers quit right before their biggest win, huh? No, I'm kidding. Yo, don't put that in there.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely regrets this interview. This interview is legendary. Bravo to Pat God for pulling this off, because here he just straight up outed Jack for being a fraud. He doesn't like gambling. He doesn't gamble. He knows it's bad, and
Chad, I'm not kidding.
in his own
Gamble
words,
right now.
it's ruined some of his friends. But he will still happily promote it as long as they use his link. Obviously, there's a joking element to that, but still, dude, Jack has essentially just been trying to speedrun the title of the most disliked creator for the past year now, and he's really...
Well, it's a marketing shtick, ultimately, I think. Even though he's a dumb fucking stupid bitch, it's working. People are still paying attention to him. It's good for farming content.
climbing that leaderboard.
Yeah.
I feel like the sad reality here is Jack seems to be stuck in this cycle of increasingly desperate attempts to stay relevant, and it's only making things infinitely worse for himself, because every time you think he hits rock bottom, he somehow manages to get back up and find a new low. But as I mentioned previously, he is now back on Kick, because apparently Kick does not hold their word. When they say a permanent ban, you know that's not permanent. And I guess there was hints in the PackGod interview, because he said he still had a Kick deal. But this is how he opened his first stream back.
I'm gonna be one cocky ass mother, and then I'm gonna humble myself out, right? But until then, I'm gonna be the cockiest mother.
It's so bad, man. What is...
Y'all mad, cause I'm back.
He has OnlyFans plastered over the living room TV. Do you see that right there? That's an OnlyFans logo. Yeah, it's the same thing as putting, like, I don't know, Nike or Adidas or, like, stuff like that on your wall. It's so weird.
Y'all mad, cause I'm back. Everyone, cause no one thought I'd ever be back, but I'm back, baby. But I'm gonna be good. I'm not gonna be too cocky just for the first week, just cause everyone that didn't believe in me, man. But listen, I'm gonna be way more humble moving forward, and I'm never gonna fuck up again. I know I've said it a million times, but trust me, bro. It was an accident. What happened? What got me banned was an accident. Accidents happen, bro. That's why it's called an accident.
Okay, have fun. I don't buy it. I guess we'll see how that ages.
Chad,
but I mean, hey, at least he didn't spray a bunch of bug killer on the produce section in the Walmart like this guy did as a TikTok prank. And now he's facing 16 years in prison. So you can check out that story here because it is absolutely insane. But if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll see you guys hopefully in the next video. Peace.
Yep. Why are you pacing so much? Are you barred out? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think he's on drugs. Where he's, like, running around here. Yeah, he is tweaking, chat. That's very, very classic tweaking behavior. On Zans. Aren't they quite expensive? They're quite an expensive addiction, if I remember correctly. I remember reading about that a long time ago. Very weird! Very, very weird! Yeah, you can afford it? I don't know about that. I don't know, but yeah. Chat, check out A to Z, A to Z, A to Z, A to C, clappies. It's time. I know it's time, Jen. It is time to go to bed. I'm kidding. Don't go to bed. If you have to go to bed, go to bed. But I know. Let me thank people for subbing. Yo, Ikers, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you so much, Cable. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Gamer Troth. Thank you for the tier. Thank you for 11 months. Salty Psycho, thank you so much. Madman, thank you for the 7 months. X Pocket, thank you for the 3 months. What the fuck was that? Was that my cat? Pinchy, thank you for the 2 months. Gilcon, thank you for the 7 months at tier 3. Big W's in the chat. Thank you so much. Lone Wolf, thank you for the Prime Captain. I really appreciate the support. Guys, thank you for all the subs. Miguel, thank you for the 10 months. Let me go find someone to raid. Let's see. Who we got to raid, chat? Who we got? Kitty? Kitty, I swear to God, if you knock something over again, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my shit! Gotta lose it! Back, Kitty. Do not do that. Where is she? I know who we could raid. Yeah. Yeah, let's do Scandy. That's Scandy. Baby VTuber. Scandy VT. Shh. She speaks English and Spanish. She's trying to practice her English, so be nice. Okay, chat? Go say hi. She's super nice. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate all the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. Please be good to yourself. Eat something nice. Lay down and rest when you need to. Don't overwork yourself. And most importantly, I will be here tomorrow unless something bad happens and I die. I'm joking. Drink warm drinks. No! I will not be drinking. All right. Thank you so much. Guys, I will see you tomorrow.